Hey up, everybody. How are you doing? Yeah. And I was planning to sort of do this one from the beginning, the Newcastle Spurs game, but of course I didn't get up in time, so I'm doing it from now. It will be. This is what I'm going to start calling this from now on, the football weekend zone, and basically it's just going to be one match after another up to the Arsenal Brighton game later on. And I'm not sure what we're going to do at 3 o'clock. We're going to see which games looking the best and all that kind of stuff. I've got my own little mini fridge down there that has 4 beers in it, so shouldn't be disappearing from the cam as much as usual. Unless I have to go to the toilet, because obviously I had a catheter fitted, so got to be careful in that respect. But yeah, big up to everybody. Hope everybody is well and everybody's had a great new year and enjoying 2025. And oh God, how you doing, Adama? You all right, matey? And how you doing, Anthony Herbert? Be up, yeah, can you do a Forest rap for us? What, like Desi? Mate, I tell you what, I'll give some respect. I mean, he hasn't really got the rap about him, but he fucking gives it a go. I will say that. I mean, I don't know where to start. I'm not the best at it, to be quite honest with you. But Forrest the third, how about that? Anthony's a prick and a fucking twat. There you go, mate. There it is. Jazzy, aka Yazzie, as if the weekend couldn't get any worse. Big up. How you doing? You all right? And it's 2-0, 2-1 Newcastle. Watching it from the first half, thought Newcastle played some decent stuff, one or two passes out of the way. But the way Isaac takes that ball when he gets a pass up to him is just fucking unbelievable. You can see where the 150 mil comes from. Was that all right for you, Anthony? Was that all right, mate? Right. Anyway, so yeah, we've got Tottenham, Newcastle now. Here comes Spurs again with Son. Son can't get it through, gets it to the left-hand side. In the box, should have hit it then. Hit it. Johnson, what are you doing? Hit the ball at the goal, man. Why the hell is is it Johnson? Why is he fucking crossing? Johnson, what are you doing? Why are you crossing it across the box? That should have been a shot on goal, bro. That should have been a shot on goal. Yeah, loving it. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I don't what. Are you watching this game, Spurs? What is Johnson doing there? Just hit the shot. Both of them just trying to cross it left, right, and centre instead of actually put it on the net. That was absolutely insane. That was from Reguilon and Johnson. But Newcastle need to sort of get back onto it now because the crowd's getting behind Spurs, and Spurs are starting to get things going a little bit now. Is this actually working? No, it's not. I've got a sound recorder. My bro bought it me for Christmas, and I had it working yesterday. I can't seem to get it working today for some reason. I'll have to keep looking into that and seeing how we fucking sort that stupid thing out. Right. Well, it's not a stupid thing. It was a present, but you know what I mean. Right. Okay. So let's have a look. See if I can actually find it on. Oh, it's actually not on here. That's probably why it's not working, guys. It's not actually on here. Right, okay. So why is it not on here? Have I, Oh, because I've unplugged it. That's fucking why. Dozy bastard. Yeah, I've actually unplugged it. That's why it's not working. I thought there might be some kind of solution to this fucking problem. Where's my fucking USB, man? Is that my USB? Fucking hell, I've got wires everywhere, bro. Wires everywhere. Right, okay, so cracking on with this. And is this on TV? Yes. This is on True Premier Sports. I think it might be a BT Sports one. It might actually be Amazon as well. I'm not quite sure. I don't know if this one's actually on Amazon because I know Amazon's got a few games as well, haven't they? Just have a quick look, see if it is on Amazon. I mean, if you ain't got Amazon, it don't matter whether it is or not, but where's sports? Yeah, it's on TNT Sports. It's on TNT Sports, so it's not. So it's another one Sky's just let TNT Sports have, leaving people paying for their fucking subscriptions and not getting what they actually paid for. Why people fucking put up with that shit, I don't think I'll ever know. To be honest with you, I know I wouldn't. Yeah, eat you dopey bastard and dozy bastard and found it dozy. There you go. Exactly like I say. All as if the weekend couldn't get any worse. Isaac, now there's been some real sort of thingy with Isaac and the defenders. They're not at it again now. So Isaac gets a yellow card. I'm not quite sure why that is. Didn't really see what happened. Now Madison goes over to talk to him, pushes Madison away as well. All the Spurs fans trying to sort of console him. What actually happened here then? Oh, right. Isaac scores. Or is that the first goal? I don't know. I probably missed the first goal. I don't know what happened there. Anyway, whatever. And find it, Dozy. Welcome to Dozy Yeti's Cave. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. I'm still half asleep, mate, to be honest. I still don't know how to fucking get this working. I'll sort it out at some point, I suppose. Fuck it. Who cares? It doesn't matter, does it, really? Right. Okay. So, how do you think you're going to get on tonight then with Brighton? Brighton have a lot of players out, so it's going to be interesting. They've got a lot of good players out as well. Watching Isaac acting tough, and he sees footballers in these handbags at 20 paces. It's fucking ridiculous, isn't it? Hit the likes, just being a temporary mod for Yeti. Absolutely. Cheers for that, Anthony. And Hutch Anthony. Right, okay, so can Spurs actually manage to get this equaliser? They're on the left-hand side now, but they've fucked that right up and it's gone out. And it's not been given to them, and Reguilon's having a right little paddy fit. That's a right little children's tantrum, Norris. You know, man. What is wrong with these footballers? I couldn't even, honestly, I couldn't even be like that. These footballers don't all make themselves look like prize fucking idiots, man. Brighton might get mauled. Yeah, it's possible. It is possible. Having all those players out as well, because there's quite a few big players. I mean, you never know, really, but we'll have to wait and see on that one. But I can't see Arsenal dropping them all at the minute. But we'll see. Football's football, and nothing's ever a given. Same as Wolves Forest. Everyone's saying Forest will win on Monday, but it's not a given. We've got to go out there and take it. Up the fucking tune, absolutely, and going 2 on Arsenal to be a hard game. Brighton are our bogey team. Yeah. Is it actually at Brighton as well? It isn't it? I'm not sure about the 3:00 game. I've sort of had a look at the games coming up, but there's Manchester City against West Ham, which I'm not quite sure. I don't think that one's going to be all that good to watch. Everton Bournemouth might be a decent one, because both teams like gritty and fight, I suppose. Aston Villa Leicester, and kind of thinking that Villa's kind of turned the corner, and Leicester's sort of got on the struggle again, so that one might be interested. I don't know. I don't know which one to go for, to be honest. Arsenal are gay, absolutely, 100%. Right, and can Spurs actually manage to get involved in this and do something with this? It's good to see Jed Spence getting some game time now, to be honest. I don't think they're using him right, though, to be honest. Need to get him going forward and attacking a bit more. That's where his skills are. And he's a good defender and good at getting back as well. So But Newcastle just got to keep hold of this now. They've just got to keep hold of the ball. Stop letting Spurs have too much of the ball because they're trying to force everything to the front now. So, which you'd expect anyway. Villa or Gay too? Yeah, absolutely. Well, you know what they say, bro. It takes one to know one. So, I mean, I'm not quite sure whether, not part of the Rainbow Clan, are you? Everybody is crap aside from Forest and obviously Liverpool because they're smashing it in the league at the minute. They play Manchester United tomorrow, which could be an absolute horror story. But then again, it could be one of them where you get something that you don't expect as well. You never know, do you? Really, it's like I say, football's football. It's always you can't really call it. It's very difficult to call it. Forest are better than Arsenal. Just saying. Absolutely. I mean, hopefully we can. Hopefully we can beat Wolves on Monday because they've started taking a bit of an upturn now. Now they've got that new manager. 10 minutes of extra time. 10 minutes injury time added on. Wow. So there is a chance that Spurs could get the equaliser in this. Newcastle have played hard football, though, to be fair, so it would be a bit of a shame if they did. I take that back about Forest. Forest are gayer. Triggered, mate. Triggered. Easy as well. One comment, you was triggered there. And, right. Cunha not playing for Wolves today, so all should be good for you, Yeti. Wolves aren't playing today, bro. Playing on Monday, they're playing against us. Is he actually out? Is he actually out, Cunha? That'd be good news if he is. I'm to be honest, I'm not really worried about what Wolves are going to do. I'm worried about what we're going to do. We need to go and take that game at the end of the day. So, it's down to us, isn't it? If we keep playing like we are doing, then we should be all right, shouldn't we? That's basically the way it goes. Don't want no favours off nobody or anything like that. We're not that team. We don't ask for favours or anything like that. We've got to do it for ourselves. Manage to get a nice 3 points or whatever, depending on what happens with Arsenal later on. And we can sort of do it like that. Let's just have a quick look on here. Right, let's have a look. See who the table. Right, so I mean Liverpool are absolutely booming away, but if Arsenal can get a win today, it would be huge. It would be huge to put pressure on. Absolutely huge. If we can get a win on Monday, we have 40 points. So nobody's going to catch us, I don't think, unless depending on the other results, what happens this weekend. Hello, mate. How you doing, Joanne? Hope you're all right. And Anthony knows ball. Sorry, Monday. Anthony don't know ball. Anthony knows fuck all. That's the way it goes. How you doing, Joanne? Everything good? What's your prediction on the score today between Brighton and Arsenal? Here come Newcastle on the left-hand side. Loads, oh mate, nobody anywhere near them playing, and they pass it to the wrong person. There's three Newcastle players open then on the edge of the box, and they passed it across to the guy that actually wasn't open. That was insane, absolutely insane. But yeah, if you could win tonight, if you could win today, that's going to put a bit of pressure on Liverpool for the Man United game. I mean, Man United, you would imagine that they're going to steamroll Man United, but it don't always work like that, does it? All right, Anthony, got Brighton down for a 2-1 win. Oh, Joanne's gone for Brighton. Yeah, that'd be interesting. That would be interesting. We've got Liverpool for a 7-0 win. That's what we meant. Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know. Liverpool, Man United's one of them, innit? I mean, I can't see I can't see Amorim all of a sudden getting it all together, to be honest. Not the way they've been playing lately. I mean, to me, I'd say you're probably right there, Joanna. I would imagine it'd be a walloping, but probably won't be, because when you imagine a walloping, it normally ain't in football. So I don't know. I don't know about that one, to be honest. The way Liverpool are playing at the minute, if Man United are defending the way they've been defending at the minute, then they're going to get absolutely blown out of the water. That's definite. If Man United actually turn up for this game and he gets it right and stuff like that, then it could be an interesting game. But if they defend like they have been doing, could be absolutely evil. Good shot there from Barnes. Good save from that keeper, that Spurs keeper. I've no idea who he is. Must be a young lad or something. Corner to Toon. Away the lads. Away the lads. About 5 minutes left to go. Goal now for Toon would be huge. Oh, and they managed to get the header, but there's nobody clearing up. Oh, could be. Oh, shot comes in. It's a Spurs defender's head, and that's going to go out again for another corner. Can Newcastle actually manage to make one of these corners work and get the 3-1? Come on, away the lads. With United defence, it should be plain sailing. Yeah, absolutely. If they're doing that, then yeah, they're going to get in trouble. That's the only thing I'd be worried about with Arsenal later on, to be quite honest. I wasn't exactly convinced with the defending against Brentford, to be honest. I thought it was very similar to the Everton game, whereas if you've got somebody that just had that little bit more quality, then they could have got something. I also think there should have been a free kick on the edge of the area for Brentford as well, which was not given, and it was never shown again either. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, have Arsenal turned a corner? I don't know. Ben White's supposed to be coming back in January, which could be a big boost to the team as well. What you're going to actually do in January, I don't know. But getting a good striker in would possibly be a game changer, to be fair. Whether you'll do it or not, I don't know. Vlahovic is linked again. Hell, man, that guy's linked all the time. Oh, Spurs. Oh, easy header, though, there from Solanke. Right, so Newcastle have got just 3 minutes to keep hold of this 2-1. And should be all right if they can manage to keep hold of it. What do you think of doing the Bournemouth and Everton game? Because that, I don't know why, but that one sounds to me like it might be quite a decent game between them two. Because you've got Aston Villa, Leicester, you got Bournemouth, Everton, you got Crystal Palace, Chelsea. That could be an interesting one. Man City, West Ham. I can only see even though Manchester City aren't doing very well at the minute, I can only see a Manchester City win there. Southampton, Brentford. It's Brentford, isn't it, really? Don't think Southampton are up to much at all at the minute. So, but again, you never know. So, don't know on that one. But yeah, I'm thinking. Well, what I might do is just have them on, see the scores, see which game's looking decent, and then just pick whichever one's looking best at the time. I'll probably just do that, to be honest. Well, that was a nice ankle hit on Tonali there. That was a naughty one. That's a yellow card for Reguilon. And there's only about 1 minute odd to go now, so this should be a 3-pointer for Newcastle. And you've got to say, I mean, Newcastle have turned it round quite a bit this season. They haven't panicked or anything like that. They've just kept going and they've turned it round. They've just put an 150 million price tag on Isaac. I read yesterday that Arsenal are trying to sort out a deal for Cunha, 50 mil. You ain't getting Cunha for 50 mil. No way. Need to apply some common sense to these stupid rumours, because Wolves have actually said that he ain't going nowhere. And the only way they're going to renege on what they've said there is if there's a good shitload of money offered and it's too good to turn down. It is not going to be 50 million. I can assure you that. If it's crazy money, then they'll be able to hide behind the fact of, we can't really turn that kind of money down, and that's the only way they'll be able to do it. But I can't see him letting him go for 50 mil. No chance. Not nowadays, anyway. It's gonna, you know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be towards the 100 mil, innit? Because they all pretty much are nowadays. And he ain't a bad player, to be fair. He's a really good player. I'm not quite sure if he's what Arsenal really need. I mean, you play him as an 8, I suppose, but I don't think he's kind of what Arsenal need. To be honest, they need a proper out and out striker. Well, actually, they need a new manager as well. That's obvious, isn't it? They need a new manager. Oh my days, what a mess up there. Keeper comes out to grab it, runs into the back of his own player. Luckily, Newcastle didn't sort of pick up on it, or they could have just put the ball over the top. That was an absolute mishmash, that was. Final whistle was about to go, and easily defended again by Newcastle. Trying to keep the ball, just get the ball up the field. That's it. Oh, nice. That's nice. Tonali on the right hand side. Tonali tries a pass, got a throw in. Yeah, whistle's going to go any minute now. It's over the time, so the whistle should be going at any point in time now. Whistle's gone, I think. Has it? No, I don't think it has. They're just shaking hands for some reason. Right, okay. Big up, yeah, in chat. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well, Moto. Hope you're well, bro. And hi, Joanne, says Anthony. Yeah, hope you had a good one, Moto. But mate, the fireworks out here, man, it's crazy. Fucking cat just sat there, fucking fast asleep. Didn't really give a shit. Now how it affects most animals. He couldn't give a shit. Honestly, he like woke up, sort of looked at the sky, and then dropped his head back down and went to fucking sleep. He's a weird one. He is. Freddy is a very weird cat. It's like, how you get the string and you make him play with a fucking string. He's not, well, he in a sense he's bothered, but he's not. But shadows, he'll chase your shadows all fucking day. He's fucking mental, mate. Absolutely mental. Mind you, it belongs to me, so what do you expect? Get win up front. Yeah. Big up, Yay. Did you catch that Regalon shot? Big up, Bargav. You all right, mate? No, I didn't see a Regalon shot. I saw the tackle. On Tonali. I didn't see him get a shot. I was sort of watching it and going on to the Premier League site at the same time, so I was probably missed it. Geordie fans absolutely loving it. That guy with his scarf in front. I wouldn't. You know what? I'm sorry, guys, but I would not have that. If I'm at a football match and someone's got a scarf right in front of my view, it's getting fucking cutting off. I'll tell you that now. Would not have that at all. Right, so that's a Newcastle win against Spurs. Nice one for Newcastle. Has the table actually been updated yet? Normally updated straight away, isn't it, on this thing? So, the fuck happened there? Like the drop points. Right, so Newcastle's in 5th, according to that, which I think they started up in 5th anyway. Chelsea's in 4th. We're in 3rd. Arsenal's in 2nd, and Liverpool's in 1st. Right. So got like half an hour before the 3 o'clock game starts. Not sure, like I say, not sure which one to sort of go for. But I'll have to try and work that one out and see which one we're actually going to watch. Make sure which ones are actually on here anyway. What's that one? Is that one on live at the minute? No, it's not. I'm thinking Bournemouth, Everton, Mine were running under the bed when they went off. Yeah, he just don't. He's not bothered. He couldn't give a shit, to be honest. If he was outside, probably, but he's indoors, so I don't think he's bothered. Much love for Freddie. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know where he's gone. Ran off somewhere. But yeah, much love to the laddo. Alright, let's have a look, see what we've got coming up. It's only saying the Bournemouth, Everton, and Villa, Leicester. Do you think Villa, Leicester might be worth keeping on? Do you reckon? I don't know, because I mean, Palace, Chelsea might be a decent game as well. To be honest, I mean, if you're looking at it from a perspective of me being a Forest fan and seeing if we keep our third spot, then really you'd be looking at Chelsea, wouldn't you? Really, because if Chelsea win, then they're going to knock us down to fourth. So I think it's probably the best one to watch. Then probably is going to be Palace, Chelsea. There was a prick in the front row acting up when Arsenal came to town. Yeah, not surprising, bro. Not surprising. Oh, yeah, anyway, Borgav, you have a good New Year and everything? Isn't it weird how just like that? It's like the massive build-up to Christmas and all that kind of stuff. And then all of a sudden it's just back to normal. Just like that. Oh, fucking hell, Tommy Cooper. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's just all of a sudden just all back to normal and everything. And, Anthony don't have to worry about his Christmas tree that's not straight anymore because he's obviously taking it down. Although when you took it down, Anthony, did you put it straight in the box straight, or it's not bent in the box, is it, bro? You don't want any of that. Sounds a bit dodgy, mate. That sounds a bit fucking dodgy. All right, let me see if I can find this. What do you call it? This fucking. Is that it? That's not it, is it? I've got that many fucking cables. What's that thing that? Yeah, that might be it. That might be it. I think that's it. There we go. Actually, I'll take my sound off as well. Just thought. No, I don't think that's it. No, it's not turned on. Sort that out. Yeah, that's it. I've got it now. Right, I don't know if you'll be able to hear it though. I don't know if it'd be loud enough to pick up, but yeah, this is it. This is for Pete Haywood if he comes in. No, that didn't fucking work, did it? Right, okay. No, that did not work. Right, okay. So we don't want that. We want that on there. We want the microphone on there. And how did I do this yesterday? Let me just have a look. Sound. Right, so you got F98 there. Was it I think it was communication device. Something like that anyway. Right, so is it working now? No, it's not. It's not working. Okay, well, I got it working yesterday anyway. You just have to believe me, because I did. But anyway, it might be the wrong USB actually. I don't fucking know. Let's make sure I've got it. Is that it there? Fucking hell. Too many fucking wires, bro. Could hang yourself with these fucking wires. Right, what's that? Is that thing there? Yeah, it's definitely it. That's definitely it. But I don't fucking know. Oh, who cares anyway? Sort it out another time. Right, okay, so yeah, the window looks exactly the same. The table looks exactly the same. I think we're going to go for the Chelsea Crystal Palace game. Palace being 15th, still in a bit of bother. To be fair, could still be being a bit of bother. So they need to win this at Sellers Park. If Chelsea win, then we lose that third spot and we go down to fourth. Still be loving it. Not an issue with that at all. And came and went so fast. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? New Year and Christmas was all right, and depending on what Palace show up, Chelsea Palace could be good. Yeah, I'm going to go for that one anyway because that's like affects where we are in the table at the minute. So that's of interest to me. And Ipswich getting a win last week. Who was it? Oh, it was Ipswich beat Chelsea, didn't he? Yeah, so I mean, I kind of hope Ipswich stay up. To be honest, I do hope Ipswich stay up. I like their work rate and everything, and I think if they do go down, they won't be going down with like Delap and Hutchinson. I think they'll be staying back, and there might be a few others as well. That Morsey don't look too bad either. He's another player I've noticed quite a bit in the Championship. Bit of a nutter. He does go off on one every now and then, does silly things, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see kind of what happens there. But out of all of them, I'd prefer Ipswich to actually manage to stay up. Leicester, to me, look like it's gone on a bit of a slide now, but they could go and beat Aston Villa today. I can't see it, but it could do. But yeah, so Everton, I think Bournemouth will probably beat Everton today, which will put Bournemouth on 33 points, which will put them fourth at the moment, which will be quite interesting. Because Bournemouth have turned it round as well. He's another good manager. You can't knock that guy. He's another good one. West Ham today with Manchester City. I mean, that could put City 34th. No, that could put City 4th if they actually do beat West Ham. And I can't see them not beating West Ham, to be honest. Ipswich is gaining form. Yeah. I like them. Mate, to be honest. I mean, we only got like a 1-0 against us, and they could easily have got 2 goals. Easily have got 2 goals at one point. There was just a bit of a miscommunication at the end of it, but they could have got 2. And Forest Rye, big up, yeah, Happy New Year, you're getting better, big up chat. Yeah, I'm sound now, bro. And big up to you, Forest Rye. Fans keep saying Cunha is coming. I'd see it with Wolves being 17th. Well, the thing is, he might do, but he certainly ain't going there for 50 mil. Because if your board has turned around and said, we ain't selling him, we're not getting rid of him, we're keeping him, we're not selling him at any price, it's going to have to be the kind of money that says to you, common sense is like, well, we can't afford to turn that kind of money down. But it won't be 50 million. I highly doubt. Yeah, I highly doubt it's going to be 50 million for Cunha. I think you're going to be talking at least up to 100. Because you know what it's like now. As soon as a team like Arsenal or Liverpool or United or one of them teams, City, wants a player, the money just ramps up, don't it? So I hope, good result for the Toon today. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. And from what I saw in the first half, it was deserved as well. So yeah, big up to Newcastle, starting to get things going now. Both doing all right so far. I mean, at one point, I mean, everybody was panicking and like saying, not you, I mean, from other teams basically. Oh, you need to get rid of Eddie Howe, you're not the man, and all this, that, and the other. But two just stick with what they're doing and, and turn a corner, and then they're starting to look all right now. So, who knows? Who knows what might happen there as well? So big up to the Toon, big up to the Forest, big up to everybody, actually, apart from the normal top 4, the big heads. It's nice to see the other teams starting to get a bit of a slice. And I think a lot of these bigger teams will wake up at the end of this season, to be honest. I think a lot of them will actually wake up and realise that, they just rest on their laurels and just keep those top spots. The other teams will pick up and build themselves up and actually start to getting somewhere with it. So yeah, big up to them. And let's just have a quick look, see if I can find the team sheets for the game. Crystal Palace aren't doing too bad at the minute, are they, actually? They're starting to get things going again. So, I mean, there's every chance that they could manage to get things going here and get something done. Let's just get these team sheets sorted. Right, save images. And then you've got Chelsea. Chelsea look on a bit of a wobble at the minute. Bit of a wobble happening at Chelsea at the moment, but they've got to sort of come through that and get it right. Right, we don't want the link, we want the actual picture. Save image as. Right, I'm just going to chuck these onto the onto here. Right, where are the pictures? It's not that, is it? It's not the video clip. It's that one, I think. Yeah. Right, so there's Palace. And there's Chelsea. Right, so would love to see Forest and Newcastle finish top four just to give it to the Kamal. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. I think a lot of the so-called smaller teams are starting to show up a little bit now, which is absolutely amazing to see. I mean, what, 3 seasons and we're right up in the top side of the table. I mean, that is just amazing. I never expected that. Right, let's have a look. Oh, you twat, I've just fucking deleted it. You prick. Right, I'll try and do that again. Right, so, Palace team. Just get that. How do you get that fucker onto the screen then? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing today. How do you get that onto the screen? Oh, wait a minute. Right, there. And then I have to drop down also. Where the fuck's sake? I don't know what I'm doing here, guys, to be honest. Is it like that, maybe? No. Well, you can see the Palace team. I just can't. I can't get the fucking thing to come up properly. Right, let me... Right, okay, so you put the Palace team on, and I should go down to the other side of the screen. Let's have a look. Don't know, it won't keep me on the thingy there. Redo that. Right, anyway, I'm just gonna read it out of fucking Facebook. I can't get it up. I'll get it on here anyway. So, right. So Crystal Palace. Got Man City down for a 2-0 win. Yeah, Palace 2-0, 2-0 Chelsea. Fulham 3-2 Ipswich. Yeah, done fairly well with my predictions lately. Yeah, never know. So the lineup for Palace is Henderson, Munoz, Richards, Lacroix, Gay, Mitchell, Lerma, Decore, Saw, Eze, and Mateta. It's not a bad lineup, is it, really? They should give him a bit of a game. I do like that Crystal Palace home shirt, though. I think it looks awesome. On the bench, we've got Turner, Nketiah, Slup, Klein, Kamada, Riyad, Devaney, Kapora, Agbinon. And Chelsea are going with... Travel Luke. Where is it? There you got Sanchez, Gusto, Akempong, Colwell, Cucurella, Caicedo, Enzo, Neto, Palmer, Sancho, and Jackson. With Jorgensen, Disassi, Tosin, Vega, James, Madueke, Jao Felix, and Kunku and Gui on the bench. So they've actually took out that Disassi then, because I know there was all like having a go at him the other day. So yeah, so that might be a good idea. That could be the fix that they needed as well. Right, let me get rid of this bloody thing now. Right, there you go. Right, so Aston Villa 2, Leicester 2. No, that's not a bad. That's not a bad call. I got a feeling Leicester's just kind of lost their way a little bit at the minute though, and I think sort of playing Villa, because where's Villa? Villa in ninth. Fucking, I would imagine Villa would have been up towards the top as well. It's still early days, but I would imagine they'd be up near the top. Leicester seem to have lost the momentum, and like they got what's his name, Van Nistelrooy in. Yeah, Van Nistelrooy was looking decent for Manchester United, but that's for Manchester United. Now his real steel of being a manager is going to show on whether he can pull it back when it starts going wrong. You know, that's what's going to be happening now with Van Nistelrooy. Has he got that kind of experience? Not really. I don't know if he managed at other clubs or whatever before he went on to Man United. Does anybody know that? Because I'm not aware of it, to be quite honest with you. But yeah, so Southampton 0, Bournemouth 3. Bournemouth are playing Everton. Yeah, Bournemouth are playing Everton. Southampton are playing Brentford, and I think Brentford will win that. I think Brentford will get back on it and win that. To be honest, get Spurs 11th. Man, they're going to be introducing that they're in a relegation fight soon if they're not careful, because they're only 2 points off Manchester United. If Palace win today, they will drop Man United down to 15th. Yeah, if Palace win today, they'll drop Man United down to 15th. Wow. Crazy, isn't it? Absolutely crazy that is. It's good to see, though. It's good to see. I need my glasses on. Yeah. It's good to see. It's good to see these teams starting to see what it's like to struggle and be in those kind of situations. Does anybody think that United's actually going to go down? Anybody actually think that that's going to happen, or do you think that they're going to go into the market and buy a load of players and actually get it sorted out? What's the general thoughts on that? Forest right. Oh my god, I need to change that fucking writing. I can't even read that. Forest are where we are. We have very good manager or established our best winning team with a solid defence, something we have not done since returning to the Prem, and an ambitious owner. Totally, mate. Totally. 100%. 100%. Let me just change this this writing. It looks alright as a name, but it's not very good when you sort of putting things on the screen, if you know what I mean. Right, let's go for just what? Yeah, that one's all right. Can see that one well. Right, okay. So let's have a look. To what that Man City, Man United, Chelsea, Arsenal are all having an underperforming season to their standards, which is why Liverpool are top and we are third after week 19. Totally, mate. Totally. Well, I mean, we just grabbed the bull by the horns, like you say. Santo's come in and he's seen the problems straight away, which I think is massively impressive with the defence and everything like that. Bought in Milenkovic, who's been an absolute fucking Iron Man in the defence up alongside with Murillo. And, and the 2 fullbacks as well, Aina, are working really well. I'm hoping we can get that contract with Aina. I'm hoping we can get it right so he stays, because we don't want to lose him. He's a big part of what we're doing as well. Southampton 1, Brentford 2, Bournemouth 3, Everton 0. And Wolves 0, Forest 3. I take it you will be on Monday. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. They're on Monday, definitely. And exactly, yeah, bro. Yeah, he just, I mean, like you see a lot of managers come in and you don't see them sort of noticing things that you can tell straight away. And you can't fault Nuno in that respect because he has actually spotted the issues and he's rectified them. And they have shown up a few times in a few games, but mostly our defence is solid, absolutely solid. But you know, as it is any time. I mean, you can sort of come unstuck, but I think we're on a sort of different level at the moment, to be honest. Um, I like the layout of your show, Yeti. Background is great too. Yeah, cheers, thanks. Well, I started doing this on the Streamlabs because I was going to stick with Streamlabs, but I can't get the collab cam thing to work. So to do the real deal show that I'm going to start off, I'll explain the real deal. Basically, the way the real deal is going to work is I'm going to have so many sort of panelists, and then basically as soon as I don't think you're being real, you get fucking booted. But like you get in the sim bin for about 1 or 2 minutes. I'm sort of thinking of different ways of doing it. I was thinking the other day of like, instead of like, if you start like talking delusional, like say for instance, I get a Spurs fan on and a Spurs fan's saying that we're going to win the league this season. Well, that's pure fucking delusion, and you're getting booted from the show for 2 minutes. And then after like the 2 minutes sim bin or whatever, then ask the chat, should I let them out? We'll like do a parole, yeah? Are they okay to come back or are they not okay to come back, sort of thing? So yeah, and I'm hoping to sort of like get some of you guys drop the stream to you guys as well, so you can jump on, so you can have your say and stuff like that. And if you're not being real, then you get put in prison as well. So yeah, that's pretty much the plan. The thing is, with Streamlabs, there's a lot of things you can do with it, but for some reason I cannot get to. I was sorting it out the other day, and I got like sorted it out. So on the screen, I had like 9 boxes for different webcams and different people. But then when I do it, they can't hear me. No fucker can hear me. So I don't know what the hell's going on there. So I've had to get rid of that and go back to Restream. I've got Restream for about it's on offer at the minute for about tenner a month. So I've took that instead. It's not really anything, is it? It's easy to use. You just drop people to stream and things like that. That's why these things are so expensive, because doing it all yourself can be quite difficult. I do enjoy it though. I still will use Streamlabs every now and then because most of it's free anyway. It's only the video editing and stuff, and I've got other ways of doing that anyway for me. Movie reviews and game reviews and all that kind of stuff. I've got plenty of other ways where I can do that, so I'm not worried about that in any way, shape, or form. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of things coming onto this channel. Probably be doing like some play along games, but I'll be recording it. So whenever I'm sort of playing a game, I'll be recording playing the game, and then I might do it sort of. I could do some feedback actually on this. Well, like say when you do sort of a movie review or like a game, playing a game. How long do you think the videos should be? Because I mean, I've been doing them for like 3-4 hours. Nobody's going to come back and watch them for 3 or 4 hours. Nobody. So what would you say the time scale should be when you say, for instance, I'm playing a game? Like, would you say it's like do part one for like say 30 minutes, and then I'm still playing it and I'll still record it, but I'll release the part one, and then would you say about 30 minutes or 20-25 minutes or something? Because you can't, not many people are going to sit there and watch for 4 hours. Like watch-alongs are only worth it when they're actually live and you're actually doing it. I don't think many people watch it afterwards. Team chemistry, yeah, that's it, mate. That's it. And I think we've got a great dressing room at the moment as well. Everybody knows what they're there to do. Everybody's sort of programmed in a sense, and everybody wants it I think the only thing we've got to worry about, right, to be honest, is us wanting it too much. You know what I mean? I think if we sort of get over ourselves in like, we're sort of really scraping to try and keep it going and stuff like that. We just need to keep relaxed. We need to keep relaxed, confident, and just confident in what we do is going to work. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. I use OBS when I stream. Yeah, I mean it's called Slobs, isn't it? Streamlabs at OBS or whatever. It's I mean it's a good thing. Don't get me wrong, it's good. I just can't seem to get I can't seem to get that bloody collab thing working. Nobody can hear me. They can hear each other, but can't fucking hear me. So I don't know what's going off with that, and I can't seem to. I'll have to look into it, see if we can find a way. But to be honest, I mean, what slobs is like what 19 pound a month or £18 a month or something like that. But the extra stuff that they give you is not really that good. The video editor I can find better. You know, it's just bog standard stuff, really. And even the cross clip thing's not that great because you try and do a clip onto YouTube. I mean, why you can't just create a short from YouTube? I have no idea. Where you clip something up and then you use the clip as a short using YouTube the old way. I don't know, but maybe that's because you got it on other stuff, I suppose. Right, what time is it? It's 3 o'clock, and Rise says, I am hearing you. Yeah, I think we've just got a really good togetherness going on at the minute, to be honest. I think everybody's really sort of up for it, but like I say, you just got to sort of keep it on a level as well. And that's what I like about Nuno, though. He is keeping it on a level. He's always, whenever they ask him about how we're doing in the table and all that kind of stuff, he don't go over the top and say any. Well, they don't though, do they? They never do. And even the players will just be like, "Oh, we're not taking no notice of that. We're just taking one game at a time," which I think is the best way of doing it anyway, because otherwise, then the pressure starts to mount. You know what I mean? That's the problem. The pressure starts to mount and then gets a bit crazy in that respect. Right, I think we'll just do the default on that. I think. Right. Okay. So OBS is free, bro. Yeah. But it's the Ultra. Why did I buy the Ultra again? What did I buy the Ultra for? Oh, I think it was because basically with the Ultra you can sort of multi-stream, whereas you can on this as well. You can multi-stream to three different places. Actually, I think there's quite a lot on this. Actually, if I remember right, there's Twitch. You have to put them in. You can multi-stream to Twitch. You can multi-stream to Twitter. You can multi-stream to Instagram. That's pretty much what I was doing at the time, but I don't really multi-stream to Twitch now anyway. So not when I do the watch-alongs. If I'm gaming, then yeah, fair enough. But and also that's another reason why I like to use Streamlabs is because on some of these, for some reason, it don't get the game. I don't know why. The game that you're playing, it just will not stream it. I have no idea why that is. Why are we? It's 2 minutes past 3. So what's going on here? Is my? It's not saying watch or anything like that. So what's going on? All right. So okay. So all the games aren't even on here. The only game I can actually get with the looks of it. So we got. Here we go. Here we go. Palace and Chelsea, and we'll keep eye on the other games as well. Right, nearly 3 minutes gone. It's 0-0 Palace and Chelsea, and okay, fair enough. Yeah, it was because I wanted because you can't multi-stream, can you, unless you actually have the Ultra. And I was like I was trying to mess around with it and trying to get it streamed to this, that, and the other. Oh, Chelsea in with a chance. Good volley, but well over the bar from Sancho. So hopefully, sorry Chelsea fans, but hopefully Crystal Palace win this so we keep that third spot, bro. That's how it is now, I'm afraid. That's exactly how it is. Oh, another thing as well, Rye, and you'll know this, mate, because I look at this every time anybody comes up out of the championship. All I want them to get is more than 11 points. So Southampton, you better start getting some wins, bro. You need at least 2 wins just to win, just to not be as bad as fucking Derby in the Premier League. I can't have anybody being fucking worse than Derby in the Premier League. I want them to keep that fucking trophy for as long as I live. They can lose it after that, but I want them to keep that 11-point trophy because they ain't got many others to talk about, have they? Right, so here we go. We'll try and keep an eye on the other games as well. Probably get that on my phone or something, so we can keep an eye on the other games. And hopefully, well, they might come up at the bottom of this screen. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But yeah, we've got to maintain that Derby are the worst team in the Premier League, bro. That's got to be maintained. As a Forest fan, it's got to be. But yeah, that fridge is good. That beer's cold as fuck. Watch it be a fucking slusher. Sheep shaggers, absolutely, mate, absolutely. I always do it. Me and my mate used to talk about it all the time, and we celebrate like crazy when everybody gets over 11 points because that's all. That's all the. That's it for me. We're doing well. Hopefully, I don't know how Southampton's going to get over 11, but surely they're going to get something on somebody. It normally looks like it's not going to happen, and then all of a sudden it does. So I kind of hope Southampton beat Brentford today so they can get on the road. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Lovely jubbly. Right, so here's Eze on the left-hand side. Ball goes out of play. So far, watching this, Chelsea's had the most opportunities from what I've seen. But yeah, I think Derby are struggling in the Championship, aren't they? I think they're just sort of like so far out of the table. But I think they are actually struggling. Last time I had a look, anyway, I think they're in a decent enough place to maybe break it. Manage to stay in the league though. I don't know how they didn't go bust when that thing happened, mate. They have the most luck on the planet, and I Rooney won fucking manager of the season with what Cooper did. I have no idea. Derby's got Bristol City today. Where are they in the league? Derby are 17th with how many points? Where's the points? 27 points. It's very, very tight in that league. So if any runs from the teams underneath them or whatever, can easily knock them down. Easy. It's what we like to see. The sheep shaggers drowning in the Championship swimming pool. Right, look, hey, crap ball here from Chelsea, and that's all the way to the keeper. Come on, Palace. Want to see some of that good scintillating Palace football that I've been hearing a lot about. That was fucking awful. Just get it straight. As a goalkeeper boots it over to the other goalkeeper, and then that goalkeeper boots it over to his opposite keeper. What about the players in the middle? Aren't they allowed to play? It's not fucking. It's not, what do you call it? What's that thing? Piggy in the middle. It's not piggy in the middle. Right, here come Chelsea on the right hand side with Pedro Neto. Plays it all the way back to the defence. Cannot get it through. Palace now could be on the attack on the left-hand side, but they've pulled the ball back as well. Nice passing, though, from Palace at the moment, just keeping it away from Chelsea. Plays it back to the keeper. Anderson just whacks the ball out. Goes to Mateta. Mateta can't control it. Chelsea take over the ball again. Coming up to 9 minutes gone in this game. Don't know what's happening in the other games because I haven't seen anything come up on the screen, which would suggest that nothing has, no goals have gone in or anything like that. I tell you what, this fucking fridge is not. It's making my fucking feet cold. Right, let's. We actually put that on. Here comes Chelsea though, right hand side, can't get a shot away. Lovely challenge that was from. I don't know who that was, but that was a good challenge that. And Palace now trying to get on a break down the left hand side, but had to pull the ball back, and it's all the way back into the Palace defence. You're just back to it that then. Really good tackle. Really well-timed tackle, that was. And Chelsea just push up a little bit now. They've got the ball outside the box with Sancho. Sancho, can he get it onto his right? No, plays it into Endo on the side. And now Chelsea just sending the ball around just outside the area and not really getting anything massively into the box, just passing it around outside the area, looking for a space or a gap. Palmer then makes a run. They didn't see him. So far, not so good. Let's have a quick look at what else is going on. Let's have a look. Right, there's nothing happening there. Right, so we've got 1-0 to Manchester City. We got 1-0 to Brentford as well. So that could be a bad day for Tont. That could be a really bad day for Tont and Budgie. The 1-0 down against City already at the Etihad. That's not good. And Brentford are 1-0 up against Southampton at the Southampton ground as well. So that's not looking too good either. This one's still 0-0, both trying to work each other out by the looks of it. The 11 minutes gone. And not really anything much to report on at the moment, to be fair. Yeah, Jackson's just about to strike that. I think he just waits a little bit too long. Maybe should have hit it as soon as he hit the box, really. Just waits too long, lets the player get a tackle in on him. Should have actually hit it a bit sooner than that, I think. Still a bit of chess going on at the moment, though. That's a nice ball over the top from Palace. Cucurella just kicks it out. And Palace putting on a little bit of the pressure. Here comes Chelsea though, and Palace have won it back off them. And Palace now attacking down the left-hand side. Not really anything massive going on in this one at the minute. Palace could have an opportunity here though. Tries to get the cross too soon, and it's pulled away from Gusto. Sent over to Palmer on the right-hand side, middle right-hand side. Palmer's going to look for Endo. Got it with Endo now. Back to Palmer. Palmer to Sanchez. And the ball's back with Palmer. They keep slowing it down. It looks like quite a quick counter, and then they just slow it down, and they let Palace get all the way back again and get in front of them, and then they're cycling the ball around with each other because nobody's actually sort of trying to run and get into any space or anything. Palmer's just sort of stood in the 10. Palmer's now on the move, but again, they turn it back and play it into the defence. And it's all the way back to the Chelsea keeper. Oh, that's nice. So from Sanchez playing a dummy down the left-hand side, up against the defender. 3 on him. Oh, he's got into Palmer. Palmer, goal. Cole Palmer scores a goal. Easy. Really easy, quick counter-attack. Lovely move there from Sanchez to just dummy it and let the ball go on. He's got the pace to catch it up. 3 players going on to him. And he just puts it into the net. Palmer with a left-footed shot. Man City 1-0 at the moment. Oh no, that's straight away, isn't it? That's straight away. So it looks like it's going to be a bad day for Tont with the looks of it, isn't it? Another one. Where's me banners gone? There they are. Right, so what's that? It's Palace 0, Chelsea 1. Right, put that one on there. Right, so that's the scoreline at the minute on this game. Anyway, I've got to do me goal as well, didn't I? Why is it on the headphones? That's it. Right, okay, so that's a bit better. But yeah, it's gonna be a bad day for West Ham when the looks of it. Definitely going to be a bad day for West Ham. Could be a bad day for Palace as well, although they've had a fair amount of them as well. They've got to be honest, I mean, Chelsea, to be fair, I mean, that was like a quick attack, a quick move, and it worked. Before, every time they was getting that, they were slowing it down and letting Palace get behind again. Now we've actually got the scores coming up at the bottom of the screen. Now I've actually looked for them and found them. I don't like that big fucking banner on the screen like that. You try and get rid of that. You have to go for something else. Is it? That one's not too bad. Go for that one. That'll do. That looks a bit better. Right, okay, so we've got no name tag on there now either. What happened to the fucking name tag? Oh, fuck it, who cares? Right, okay, so on to... Where's my fucking game gone now? Right. Yeah, so the scores are coming up at the bottom. Wanting a Brentford Southampton win today. Looks a bit premature because Sade scored sort of straight away. So that's going to be a difficult day for Southampton. Definitely going to be a difficult day for West Ham. The way they are at the minute and the way they defend, if Manchester City could get on it, they could really go for it. And Brentford scored, yeah, pretty much straight away as well. Yeah, pretty much straight away. Brentford, top scorers there. Woods ain't in it anymore, but he's in there about there. Can't be bad. Here comes Chelsea again down the right hand side with Pedro Neto. Pedro Neto just trying to get it round. Played it to Cucurella just outside the area. Played to Sanchez. Cucurella's going to overlap. Made a fuck that up there. Chelsea looking a bit better. They're starting to get things going a little bit faster, which I think that was exactly what they needed to be doing, because you can't let a team get all the way back and get behind it again. If you get the chance to sort of break it up, you've got to get a quick counter. That's what we're really good at the moment. We are really good at getting the quick counter and not giving the teams a chance to set up. If you give a chance to get back and set up, it's very difficult to get through them. Chelsea free kick now. Palmer and Endo talking about it. Don't know if Palmer's going to take it with the looks of it. It's about 37 yards out of the area. I don't know the yardage or anything like that. I just make it up as I go along. Pretty much most of what I do with the watch-alongs, to be fair. In fact, my whole YouTube thing is pretty much made up as I go along, to be honest. Here comes a free kick from Chelsea. Endo and Palmer standing over it. Not sure which one's actually going to take it. Taking bloody ages to get it done. 19 minutes gone. Going to be Palmer. Lifts the ball over the top. Oh! Header from Neto. And then I think it's a volley from Nicholas Jackson that goes wide. Not a bad little setup there. Neto's not a very tall player, is he, really? I mean, he shouldn't be winning the header there, really. I don't think Neto's a very tall guy, is he? That wasn't that, because that was quite close, actually. So 4 attempts to Chelsea, 1 on target. Obviously, the goal. Here comes Chelsea again with Chelsea goalkeeper Sanchez or Sancho or whatever his name is. Palace pushing quite high up now, but Chelsea's managed to get it away with Neto. But there comes a wicked tackle there to take it off Neto and keep it. Here comes Palace down the left-hand side, pulls it back again, and then plays it back to the centre-backs. They've got to be quicker with these counters. You're giving the teams too much chance to get back. Here's Eze, though, just outside the area, gets a little bit of space. Plays a pass, goes down, referee says nothing, and then it's Palace again outside the area, trying to find a little bit of space for a shot, can't find the space, and it goes all the way back. But it's a bad pass, goes to Chelsea, but referee's got to pull it back. Offside. Nearly 21 minutes gone. Nothing else happening in the other games, I don't think. Let's have a look. Right. Nah, it's still 1-0 to Manchester City. I think you'll know when City are on it, when they just start banging goals in for fun. It's 22 minutes gone and it's still 1-0. So that always gives you the chance to actually come back and get something. City's only actually looked all right against us when they beat us 3-0. Mind you, we didn't even look like we was there, to be honest. It wasn't the best game for us, to be fair, that one. Same as the Arsenal game. That was over more drop points, that was. Didn't get that right at all. Terrible. Awful game, actually, to watch, that was. Forest Arsenal. If Everton win, a gap will start to appear from 17th position. Yeah, absolutely. Well, like I said, I want Southampton to sort of start getting some points, but Brentford scored on them straight away. So, here's Palace. That was nice there. Plays the ball into the box, and it's easy defended though by Chelsea. Then a mistake there from Sancho gives it back. They've got away with it so far. Too many Sanchos and Sanchez's. Do you think we'll do any signings, Rye? Do you reckon we'll actually do any signings in January. I think we might look at one or two. I don't think there'll be loads. I'm just really hoping we can get that Ina contract sorted and get him the right deal and everything, because I know there is like a lot of teams kind of interested in Ina, which I can understand. But hopefully we can get that contract right, mate. Because we don't want to be losing all Ina. Definitely not. I mean, the position we're in and the ambition we're showing anyway, why would you want to leave? If we can get the wages right, then I don't see why you'd want to leave anyway. It's just whether we can actually get the wages right. Probably be his agent that's a bit bloody greedy or whatever. But we got to keep this team together. We got to keep this team together and get a few additions, just to spice it up a little bit. And I think we should be fine. Yeah, defo sort the contracts out first. I think to look at striker and a midfield. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with that. Totally. I think that's pretty much the only thing that we're looking at now. I think we need a bit of an upgrade on Dominguez and Yates. Although I'd still keep Yates as a man that you can bring on and play in certain games where you need that little bit something else. But I think the Anderson, Gibbs White kind of thing. I do like that. I do like that setup. I mean, I love Yates. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love Yates. I think he's ace, but I do think we could do with like a bit of an upgrade in there. To be honest, Dominguez. I like Dominguez as well, but it would be better to have a bit more of an upgrade. Palace now trying to win the ball off Chelsea. Chelsea managed to get it away, and they're down on the right hand side now with Neto. Got two guys to get past. Burns them. Oh my days! Ball comes into the box. Palmer absolutely whiffs it. That should have been number 2 goal there. Afternoon, how you doing, Mama Flossie? Lovely win earlier on. Absolutely awesome. Big up the tune. Away the lads. And exactly why would they leave? We are in the best position the club has been for over 20 plus years. Yeah, I think the only way that they'd probably leave is, one, their agents being dicks and is not being held to ransom, or two, like a silly massive wage hike from one of the other teams that's interested. But I don't know. I hope not anyway. Afternoon. Anderson is becoming a favourite of mine. What a player. Yeah, I agree. What a pickup. What a pickup. I love it. I love Anderson. I think he's absolutely fucking ace. Honestly, him and Morgan Gibbs White, when he gets going in that midfield, fucking amazing. The connection they have as well is starting to show. It was a great result for us. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I watched the. I didn't get up till late, so I didn't bother sort of starting right at the beginning of the game. Well, I kind of woke up and it was about 10 or something like that, and then I sort of went on YouTube, started watching this bloody thing about a murderer or whatever, and then I watched another one, and you know how it goes. It's one of them. Oh, Chelsea on the attack there, going to get a corner. I know Wood and Anderson are my faves. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Wood's massively impressed me. I've always liked him. I liked him when he used to play for Leeds and when he was, I think it was Burnley or whatever. But when he used to play for Leeds, I liked him then, to be honest. He's always been like a force up front. And when we signed him, I wasn't that. I was like, because of what I knew he was capable of beforehand, I was happy about it. But then after a few games, I was like ripping him to pieces on the watch-alongs and all that kind of stuff. But you know what? It proved me wrong, mate, and I'm glad he has proved me wrong. So that's exactly what I want to see from players we signed. Big up Ryan, not bad lad. We looking good? Yeah, absolutely. And starting to find your form. I've always said team will be the best team we will play this year. Yeah, absolutely. I think what I like about Toon as well is the patience. You know, like where other teams are going, like, oh, you need to get rid of this person. You need to get rid of that person, get rid of that person. And they just stay patient with it. And it's starting to work now. They're starting to look decent. The only criticism I would have today is at times some of the passes they attempted just wasn't all that good enough, but it was good enough to get yourself a 2-1 win. So fair play to you on that. And Spurs again. Spurs, I tell you what, Spurs, if what was it I said no? If what did I say? Where are we? Yeah, if well, it's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna happen now because Man City are 1-0 up, but you never know. But if West Ham was able to win today, Spurs will be in 13th place. They've dropped down to 12th now. Spurs are in 12th at the minute. So if West Ham could actually get it right, yeah. Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. So they've got to really admit that they're in a relegation battle as well, aren't they? Because they're going to be below Man United. Big up, Stephanie. How you doing? Hope you're well. And Spurs fans crying they were robbed. Oh my dear, I can hear them all the time going on. Every tackle, everything that happened, I could hear them going on. Looking forward to Liverpool tomorrow, Stephanie. Everybody's thinking it's going to be an absolute hammering. I think hammering. if if Liverpool really turn up, which they are doing at the minute, Man United's got to have something. Well, it's going to be a nasty one, absolute nasty one. Could even be more nasty than the seventh, to be honest. But yeah, if West Ham manage to win, that'll knock Spurs down to 13th. And that, my friend, is whether you want to agree to it or not, that is in the vicinity of going down. Not saying it'll happen, but you never know. You never know. One of the other teams could get on a run or something. You don't know. Big up Steph, great, ain't it? Spurs being Spurs again, flip flops, and big up Steph, absolutely. I sent a message in to Deji Spurs, and he was saying, "Oh yeah, you're shaking your bum now. Where was that energy before for Forest?" And like, energy's always been there for Forest, mate. My team gives me the energy. I'm not quite sure where you get yours from because there ain't much energy being given from your fucking side. My energy's always there. I just don't write checks. I can't cash, basically. I bet DJ Jed and Jono regret that move now. Yeah, I know. I mean, Jed is starting to get on the pitch a little bit more, to be honest. But Johnson, I don't know if you saw the game. I'm guessing you watched the game, Mama, as well. But that bit at the end, I bet your heart was in your mouth, wasn't it, when Johnson had the ball on the near post and decided to cross it? I was thinking, just shoot, man. What are you doing? thought Spurs were the bigger club, man. They go fuck themselves. Spurs do not have many trophies. No, that's what I mean. They didn't won anything, bro. The last thing I remember them winning was a bloody Tiger Cup, and that was a friendly fucking competition. I will give up most respect for Deji though, because he just keeps going. It just the story gets worse and worse and worse, and he just doesn't. He don't drop. He don't let it get drop. He still keeps talking the big talk. So I'll give him that. The delusion is strong. Every match he thinks they're gonna win, and then the deja vu starts, and they start losing again. Oh, good shot there from Mateta. Just goes wide. Any more goals in the other games? Nothing's come up on the screen. Crystal Palace starting to get a little bit into this now, so they might just be able to sort of get onto this and get something in it. Let's have a look, see if there's any changes to the scores or anything. No, exactly the same as what it was before. I would imagine they'll come up on the bottom of the screen anyway if anybody scores or anything. Coming up to 35 minutes, still 1-0 to Chelsea. But Crystal Palace is starting to build up a little bit. Well, it's a great ground. They've got great fans, Crystal Palace. I've always said if you put them into like a pot, the three best fans I think are let's say Premier League. Let's not go further down, but Premier League. I'd say Forest, Newcastle, and Crystal Palace. I think they've all got absolutely awesome support. I wouldn't say any of the top six because they're all fucking fair weather. Forest never stopped singing. Palace never stopped singing. And Newcastle never stop either. That's a respect thing. That is. Latest results: Villa 0, Leicester 0, Bournemouth 0, Everton 0. I'm watching that one. Manchester City 1, West Ham 0. And Southampton 0, Brentford 1. That's the latest results at the moment. Oh, and Tottenham lost 2-1 to Newcastle. Forgot about that. Not really spoke about that much, have I, in the last 5 minutes of talking about Newcastle beating Tottenham. Oh, Palace here. Oh, there could be a break on here, though, for Chelsea. But again, they've slowed it down. Got to keep it going. Endo can't get past. And it's going to be a throw-in. Let's have a look. 5 options possible tomorrow: win, draw, lose. Match abandoned, match postponed, but postponing the inevitable looks best bet. Yeah. Steph and Rye, big up, buddy, and add Leeds to that as well. Yeah, 100% Leeds. 100% Leeds, totally. I was going to say Leeds, but they're in the Championship, but I think they're top of the Championship, aren't they, at the minute? But yeah, definitely Leeds, no doubt. Lots of sides only sing when they're winning. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. That's spot on, and to me that makes no sense because you're kind of there as like the 12th man. The time your team needs you is when they're losing, not when they're winning. Yeah, it's nice to keep going when they're winning and stuff, but it's when they're struggling that's where the team needs the fans. Not a lot of fans seem to understand that idea. Oh, no, Nicholas Jackson's away here. Oh, he's got it through. Oh, shot just wide of the post from Nicholas Jackson. Did well there to get round that defender as well. Lovely pass from Palmer to set him up as well. I want Leeds to get promoted, and big up Steph, mate. They're right at the top of the championship, or there was the other day anyway. So, it's looking that way, that could be a possibility. Let's have a look. Yeah, they're at the top they're at the top of the league with 52 points. Next is Burnley with 49 points. So yeah, I think Leeds should be coming up. Which is a good thing, like you say. It's a good thing to have Leeds back in the Premier League, because back in the day, they was another one of those teams that was always up there. So it's good to sort of get it all sort of going back to the way it was. I mean, Southampton was as well, but I mean, they're absolutely fucking dire at the minute. They can't defend for shit. This is looking a little bit dicey for Chelsea at the minute, to be honest. They're looking to try and get on the break, but Palace are pretty much having a lot of the game, getting a lot of good attacking moves going, just not quite getting it right at the right time to actually get the goal. Burnley are second, mate. Burnley are second. After that, Sheffield United. Not sure what's happening with Sheffield Wednesday, because there was always another team that was in the top leagues as well, weren't they? But Sunderland are fourth. So Sunderland, the old enemy, could come up, and out straight under that is Middlesbrough in fifth. Sunderland is 7 points ahead of Middlesbrough. And you've got West Brom, Blackburn, Watford, Sheffield Wednesday at ninth, Bristol City at 10th. How's them games going anyway? Hey, Bristol City's beating Derby 1-0. Derby are getting beat. Sheffield Wednesday are winning. 1-1 Watford and Sheffield United. 1-0 Hull against Leeds. So Leeds are actually losing against Hull at the moment. But Hull are right near the bottom, I think. And Coventry's beating Norwich 1-0. And Middlesbrough Cardiff is 1-1. Where's Hull then? Hull are in the bottom three. So I can't. Leeds are going to pull that back, surely. You would imagine so, wouldn't you? Right, anyway, back onto the game. And 40 minutes gone. 1-0 Chelsea. And Sheffield United wankers. Yes. How that Bernie got away with that, I don't know. I mean, look, what the guy did who ran on the pitch and what he did to Billy Sharp was fucking bang out of order. You went on to the forums and, you was like, that was out of order and stuff like that, and they just fucking attacked you. Eze with a free kick, smashes it straight into the Chelsea wall. And here comes Chelsea again with an attack down the... No, they pulled it back again. Need to be a bit more fluid when they're doing this counter-attack, Chelsea. Here they come though with Cucurella down the left-hand side, plays it to Sanchez. Sanchez into the box, back to Cucurella. Cucurella again tries a cross, which is absolutely insane. Oh, he's made a mistake though. Caicedo takes a shot and it goes just wide of the post. Got a fair bit of space there, Caicedo outside the box. Up the City. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of teams that used to be in the old, I'm talking like the first division basically, but Ipswich was one of them as well. Stoke City. It was all in there, like back in the day. This fucking fridge is great, Mama, but it's fucking making my feet are fucking freezing. I think I might have to change where I've put the fucking thing, to be honest. I've checked into how much it costs, like electricity wise. It's only what 60 watt, 30 to 60 watt. It is, I think. It's not. It shouldn't be that bad. We'll have to wait and see, I suppose. Here comes Chelsea down the right hand side. Plays it. Palmer. Look at the space Palmer's got there. Takes a shot. It's over the ball, but I wouldn't be giving him that kind of space. He's really good at like finding a pocket of space though, where nobody's on him or anything. He's just on the right place, where if you get to him, you're gonna make a gap in a certain other area and stuff like that. Very really clever player, Carl Palmer. Really clever player. And he's only a young lad as well, so he's going to get better. He's going to get better and better. Here come Chelsea again. Down the left-hand side. Bad pass, though, to Jackson. Bish read it, to be fair. Jackson, I think, there. And it's back with Palace. I wouldn't be too disheartened as Palace fan, to be honest. It's only 1-0. And if they can kind of hold this together, they've had, like, a few decent, like, little chances. So, you know, if they can manage to continue to do that in the second half, get the old Eddie on. Get Eddie the Superman, Evel Knievel. That shows your age, fucking Evel Knievel. I used to have an Evel Knievel fucking wind-up toy. Ages ago, man. That I think I might still have it, actually. It might be in the attic. Just wind it up. Get yourself, like, put yourself, like, at a book. Like, get a book or a bit of cardboard with loads of books to make the ramp. And then you put all your fucking Matchbox cars and all that kind of stuff. And then just fucking wind up the Evel Knievel. And then just fucking let it go. And it jumps over the fucking cars and fucking wraps everything. Fucking hits your dad in the leg and he goes fucking mental because his toys just fucking smacked him in his leg. Also had the big track as well. I had the big track where you could like program it to do things. Go forward, go left, go right, pick things up or something. I can't remember, but yeah. I think I still got that as well somewhere. I don't think it's in the best condition though, to be honest. But if you thought about it like back then, and you sort of like kept these things in good condition and stuff, you'd probably get a fair bit for them now. Actually, yeah, the old Sabutios. Did they still do Sabutio? I mean, I used to work at Skills ages ago, and I always used to like buy the new Forest team Sabutios, and I had the pitch and all the stuff and all that. I used to love that. I did Sabutio, fucking brilliant. And the goalkeeper on the fucking big long green stick. You had to try and fucking save the goal, flicking the fucking players and they're snapping off. I don't even know if they still do that, do they? It's the beauty, yeah. I'd highly doubt it now you've got the FIFAs and all that lot. I don't think they're bothering with that anymore. Let's have a look. But you could still get it. It might be expensive though to buy it. Oh, there you go. Subutio official website. Stay home with Sabutio. There it is. Fucking hell. Oh, what happened there? That's absolutely fucking mint, that is. So how much is it now? Can you actually fucking buy it? I don't. Main games. List of distributors. Yeah, you can still buy it. You got an England set. Fucking hell, you got a Liverpool set. It is actually just the fucking Liverpool set. How much are they then? No price on it. It's available in the UK. Interesting. I think they still do it. Yeah, I used to like that game. Yeah, it's brilliant. It is absolutely brilliant. I used to love playing Subbuteo. But I used to get all those kind of things. I was that mad about football. I used to get all the board game type football things. I even sort of like, I love football that much. I even like created my own fucking league and all that kind of stuff by trying to practice to play darts. And basically, what I would do was it would be like if you get it in the big number, or was it the small part of the number, then that was sort of getting it through the defence, passing it from the defence to the midfield, and then it was I can't remember how it actually went now, but goal was a bullseye. You had to hit bullseye to get to score. I had fucking leagues going and everything. I had a very interesting childhood to be messing around doing things like that. I used to love it. Absolutely used to love it. I think you still do it. I want a forest set, man. Yeah, I think I might still have one. At home, actually. It's still boxed. I think they're all still boxed as well. Because I had one with Stuart Pearce. There's like one player that's just got his hair blonded instead, sort of thing. Fucking love it. Brilliant. Another game I got was called Striker or something. You pressed the head and it kicked the ball. I would say it was better than Sabuteo. Yeah, I remember. Striker. I think Sabuteo was bigger though, wasn't it? It was just like the bigger one. I mean, to buy the teams, I think there was only about, what, £3.99. Can you imagine how much they'd be now? I bet you'd be talking 15 quid or something. I'm going to do a quick Google search now. Yeah, I bet it might be, probably get it on eBay. I've just found a site. Sabuteo World. It didn't have any prices on it, though. Let's have a look here. Buy Sabuteo. Right, fucking hell. £55. Sabuteo Deluxe Edition. Yeah, you can buy it on Amazon. 4.5 stars. 35 quid. Sabuteo Team Edition. So I'm assuming that that's going to be sort of like whichever team you choose or whatever. I don't know. You're not going to get all the teams in one box. Champions League, Sabuteo, £36.80 and £34.99 for the England game. England Sabuteo. Then there's a Liverpool one there. Don't see any others though. Don't see any Forest ones or anything like that. There's a pack of the Bulls. Team £15.49. Man United, England team £13.74. You've got one there, just a red and white team, £15.90. Fucking mint though. Did you ever like snap the players though? I used to snap the players all the time by flicking them around everywhere. Fucking awesome, man. Absolutely awesome. Let's have a look at that team one. Do you pick what team you want or something? Ping Fawn, is it? There you got a red and a blue team in there. Yeah, 35 quid. So 6 months, 3 years. Not sure what that means, but yeah. So you can actually still get it. 2-0 City. You probably know that because you did say up the City at one point. So I'm assuming you would have known that. Did come up on the screen. So 49 minutes gone. Aston Villa Leicester still 0-0. Bournemouth Everton 50 minutes gone. Still 0-0. Man City 2-0 against West Ham and Brentford 1-0 against Southampton. So not the most entertaining of games today, to be fair. Quality, yeah, absolutely. Like I say, I'm pretty sure I've still got the teams up in the attic, but I mean, whether they're still in the same condition or not, I don't know. I did buy a Forest team, and I just left that in the packet. That was from ages ago. That was right. I'm just going to the loot. Be back in a sec. Right. Okay. So yeah. So West Ham are getting beat 2-0 by Manchester City. Let's have a look at the rundown of that game. So Kufal scored an own goal. Erling Haaland got on the score sheet for the second. 2 yellow cards for West Ham, 1 for Manchester City. And the stats are most possession pretty much for Manchester City. 4 shots on target. West Ham had 1. 6 shots for Man City, 7 for West Ham. 376 touches to 305. Tackles, more tackles from City than there is from West Ham. That's crazy. And loads more clearances. 6 corners for City, no corners for West Ham. And plenty of fouls conceded by West Ham as well. So, yeah, it's not looking too good, is it, for West Ham? They need to get rid of that guy. Seriously. Southampton, Brentford, possession's pretty much the same. Both sides, to be honest. And Southampton's fucking out. They've got more passes and more touches than them. That's quite unusual to see as well. Craziness. Right, let's have a look, see what we doing here on here. Get this down to there. Right, here we go. Fuck's sake, my kitchen sink has just fallen apart. Oh dear. How has it fallen apart? Says Paddy. How you doing, Paddy? Good to see you, bro. Not seen you for a while. Looks like you're kind of building up a head of steam in this game. I think they probably wanted half time more than you did, but they're trying to get breaks and things like that. But, you know, just got to get it right, haven't you? A seal has gone and all the pipes have fallen away from the plug hole. Oh, my days. That sounds like a fucking Happy New Year, that does, doesn't it? Fucking hell. And it doesn't sound like you'll need a plumber. That's good. And oh dear, mama, not good. I don't know much about sinks and all that kind of stuff. No, we don't need a plumber. We don't need a plumber. Right, okay, so back to the Premier League table. Right, as things stand, we're in 4th position. So come on, Palace, get your act fucking together. Get in there, get that fucking win. So we could keep that 3rd position. Because at the minute we're in 4th. And all looking good otherwise on that respect. But yeah. We're coming out for the second half. I'm gonna leave it there until the last game, I think. Yeah, see how we go with that. Doesn't look very happy, the Chelsea manager. He 1-0 up, but yeah, I mean, it has been a little shaky at times, to be fair. Players look like they're not sure how to get out the tunnel. They're walking out, and then walking back in, then walking back out, and back in again. So I don't know where. It's obvious where the exit is. It's where the big hole is, bro. So yeah, you should be able to get out. Here they come out now, though. Palace. Great stop on Jackson as well. He was just about to shoot that. That was an absolute great stop, that was. No, it's inconvenient, I know, but at least it held up till now and not gone on Christmas Day or New Year's, etc. Yeah. You don't really want things like that straight after when the New Year starts, though, do you? You know what I mean? It's like, what a start to the New Year. Hopefully you'll be able to get it sorted, Mama. Right, so getting back onto the game, kicked off again, and straight into the muddle again. Chelsea whack it over the top, left hand side. Jackson can't win it, goes on the floor. Nothing there. Absolutely nothing there. Palace have got it now. Plays it all the way back to Henderson. Henderson smashes it down the pitch. And Mateta having a right fight with Colwell. Does well, to be honest. Does really well there. Attack here for Crystal Palace. Right hand side. Plays it in. Oh, man. Plays it into the box. Low on the floor. Easy for Sancho to pick up, though. Is that goalkeeper Sancho or Sanchez? Which one's which? It's Sanchez, isn't it? Sanchez and then Sancho's on the wing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll keep getting that the wrong way around. But it'd be hilarious if Forest qualify for the Champions League and win it. I'll rub that into Jez. Absolutely, mate. That would be fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. I had a horse running around my village without a rider yesterday. Took my side mirror off. Was fuming. My car was literally the only thing parked up on my road, and the horse had all the space. Wow. Typical. And yes, we keep up our form, and we will be there. Absolutely. Yeah. Bit at a time, but yeah, absolutely. 100%. If we keep doing what we're doing, I mean, we should be able to get in it anyway. And then it's like, yeah, let's go for it, man. That would be absolutely amazing. I'll tell you what, if we did that and actually, even if we sort of like got right to the end of it or something like that, it'd still be such an amazing thing to do for us. Big things coming for us. I can feel it, mate. I said it before, and I feel it now as well. There's big things coming for us because that owner's not going to have anything else, mate. If you seen that interview the other day with that owner, he's not going to have anything else. Here's Palmer, passed. Nobody read it really, and Palace now trying to get it away, and the referee blows the whistle. Must belong to Derby, mate. I've got 3 sheep that keep grazing around the house. God knows who they belong. Yeah. If you see anybody with a Derby fucking shirt on, make sure you get them sheep guarded. Put them in the shed or something like that till he walks past, because if he sees them, game over. Yeah, their arseholes are intact. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so they ain't got to him yet then. Right, here comes Palace on the right hand side, mid right, and he's got somebody on the right hand side. Muniz. Eze with a shot, drags it wide. No deflection, I don't think. Be lucky if there was, but Eze really should be finishing that off, bro. That was a lovely pass into the middle as well. Yeah, should be finishing that. That was an absolutely beautiful chance as well. There is a deflection, I think. Oh no, don't know. Looked like it was on that other cam, but I don't think there was on that one. So yeah, keep going, Palace. Keep going. Need you to win this game so that we can stay third, man. There comes Chelsea though with a ball, plays it down the left-hand side. Pass just doesn't get read again. And Palace have got it now in the centre. Nice ball down the right. Yeah, another one. Can he get another decent crossing? Can't get it past Cucurella, but does a little back heel that hits Cucurella and goes out for a throw-in. Nice one there from Munoz. He's a good player as well, isn't that? Munoz. He's impressed me quite a bit, to be fair. I don't watch him all the time, but he is quite impressive. And here's Palace again, centre. Chelsea can't get the ball off him. Easily dealt with that as well. Shot comes in. Eze. Sanchez punches the ball away. Eze probably could have been a little bit more braver there. And then Palace have kept the ball. Ball over the top to Munoz. Munoz can't keep it in though, and that's going to go for a goal kick. But Palace definitely come out in the second half a lot better. And they're after this now. They're after it. I'll tell you what, Eze's off the player without Elise. Crazy when you think how much younger Elise is. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. does show as well, doesn't it? There's a lot of times though where you get a player who works really well with another, and then as soon as they get rid of that player, that other player just goes into obscurity because he's just not as good without him. How's Elise getting on anyway? I don't really watch any of that football, to be honest. But how's he getting on? Is he because he's a quality player, he's really quality player. Is it working out for him? What about James Toney? Does anybody know if it's working out for James Toney? Because I don't really watch any of that football either. I actually heard he might be coming back. Can't remember who it was that. I can't remember what team it was that was looking at him. I don't. That was crazy from James Toney. I don't get not James Toney, fucking Ivan Toney. James Toney's the boxer. That was crazy from Ivan Toney, in my opinion. He's getting all that. He's getting all that recognition and everything like that. All he has to do is like go into like one of the bigger teams or whatever, and show what he's capable of, and he'd be on a different zone. And he decides to sign in a different zone. Money, obviously, but come on, man. I mean, you'd probably been earning that money eventually if you'd have gone to one of the other teams and got yourself sorted out. I think he's doing well, Elise, but don't quote me on that. Yeah, I've not really talked much. Where did he go? Was it Bayern Munich? I think it was Bayern Munich, wasn't it, where he went? He's another one, really, that I think should have probably stayed here. To be honest, stayed in this country personally. But Toney, I mean, I think probably Toney took himself out and moves anyway because he's obviously just a greedy guy anyway, isn't he? You know, the fact that he's like betting when he's like getting them kind of wages says it all, doesn't it? Really. So I bet he's obviously was asking for too much, or his agent was, or something like that. So he ended up going to Saudi Arabia. It's a big loss for the Prem, to be honest. I thought. I reckon he'll be back though. But then again, depending on what they're paying, who's going to put up that kind of money? I can't think of many teams that's going to put up that kind of money to like get him back here. There's no doubt he won't drop the money that he's on. So yeah, exactly, Forest Rye. Yeah, money, mate. Well, he was in my FIFA team. I got him for 30 million. I did have to pay quite a bit though. I mean, that's FIFA. That's I had to pay quite a bit wage wise, but that's FIFA, which I don't play anymore. I want to try and get that other one sorted out, the one that you was on about, Forest Rye. I want to try and get that sorted out. I've got everything downloaded and everything like that. It's a big fucking. It's a lot of giggage, mate, in getting that game running. I agree about Tony. How much fucking money do you need? Surely you reach a point where it becomes irrelevant. Well, you would think so, don't you? But a lot of people nowadays, the more money they make, the more money they want. I've never been massively money orientated. Anybody will tell you that. I've not really. You need it obviously to live. Your rent and all that kind of stuff. But other than that, I've never really been massively money orientated. There's much more important things in life than money, in my opinion, anyway. But then again, at the same point, I don't have a family or anything like that. I'm just on my own. But I just think the more important things is connections and decent people around you and stuff like that. I think they're the important things. You've only got to look at how many of these people that's got a lot of money and stuff like that end up, I mean, there's got to come a point in life where you've done everything and you've got everything. Yeah, if you've got that much money, you've got. I mean, what do you do then? Yeah. I mean, I think it's important to like have dreams of like I don't know, even if it's like wanting to go to a football match or wanting to go to a World Cup or something like that. But these people with money, they can do it all. They can do everything. So surely there's got to come a point where you're just bored and there's nothing else you can do. There's nothing else that you want to do. That's the only thing I have about it. I mean, you just imagine if you could have everything you want, everything you want, everything. What you ever going to strive for? What you going to ever dream to have if you can just have everything you want? I think you're a lot better in life when you've actually got dreams that you're trying to work towards. Because it gives you meaning. Man City 3-0 now against West Ham. Second one for Haaland. Brentford 2-0 now against Southampton. Vandenberg. All you need is a skill base to live, to not worry about bills and have people in your life you can trust. You don't even need to get on all the time. No, exactly. I reckon you just get used to having money and it doesn't mean much anymore, surely. Not that I'd turn it down, mind. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because I mean, I don't live in that world where I did have it, but I don't know. It's about drive, isn't it, and things like that. And if you've got everything, where's the drive? That's just my opinion, anyway. I don't really see anything with it. I prefer to be somebody who's like got dreams and trying to work towards them. And like you say, when it comes to like friends and having people around you, I think the best kind of friends you do fall out every now and then. Do you know what I mean? Because it makes the bond that bit stronger. And if you never fall out with someone and they always agree with you, then that leaves a little bit of you know, a paranoia to it's like that just don't make sense. You're always gonna, even if it's about a film you like and they don't like or whatever, there's always going to be some little thing. If you're being real, there is anyway. CPFC Paddy, when one makes 1 mil, they then want to make the next. Greed and money motivated, root of all evil. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. It is, because it becomes a thing where you kind of, I suppose, you get addicted to it. You actually get addicted to it, and then it just becomes like nobody else matters or nothing else matters apart from that. Very sad, really. Very sad. I wouldn't want it. Honestly, I wouldn't want it. I'd be comfortable, yes. Be comfortable, yeah. I think everybody would like to be comfortable in that respect. Like where you're putting the eating on and you're thinking, oh no, I can't really have it on much longer, otherwise it's gonna this, that, and the other. So yeah, being comfortable, yeah, I get that, but nah, I don't see the point. What's there to look forward to when you've already done everything there is to offer? What value is anything if you can just have it anyway? It's like if I buy a Forest shirt, I love the shirt. I like if I buy if I buy anything, I love that thing. But if I can just buy one thing and then go, oh, I'll just buy another one tomorrow, and then next day I'll go and get another one. There's no value. No value to it, and there's no give a good feeling for a little bit, but then you just go and buy something else anyway. It's always nice to have something to work towards. I think that drive is kind of what makes you what you are. As long as you don't take it too high, too many standards or whatever. Or you don't take it too far, let's say. Just be real, regardless. That's always been my advice. Can't really go that wrong being real. And if you look at the state of the world nowadays, a lot of that's down to the fact that everybody decides to be nice instead of be real. Instead of telling somebody you look like a bag of shit, bro. You know, they go, oh no, well, yeah, you look sad, mate. Oh, you look fucking sad with your fucking trousers halfway down and all, shit. And it's like, no, 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 no. Just be fucking honest, man. Ever since people stopped being honest, fucking everything's gone shit. Some people need a fucking wake up call as well. Facts. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Absolutely. You got to fucking. It's the way I've always been. I've never been any different, to be honest. Here goes Nicholas Jackson. Nice turn, actually. Got it away, though. Got Palmer. Palmer. Do not let him on his left foot. Oh, no. He's got it through to Neto. Too far, though. Come on, Palace. Neto goes down outside the area. Doesn't get anything. And Palace get away with it on the left-hand side. Don't think there was anything in it anyway. I think he just waited for the contact and then basically went down. And you should never have enough. You should never have enough money to be untouchable either. I don't agree with these people that have got all the money being untouchable. That shouldn't even come into it, really. You can't. I wonder how much stuff they actually get away with, and just gets ignored because of who they are and their status and stuff like that. That's wrong in itself, to be honest. You're never above the law, no matter how much money you've got. I won't lie, I don't need material possessions, but I would like to see the world, or build a recording studio, or buy land and convert it to forest. Yeah, well, you can give it to us, mate, if you want. I don't blame you on that. And it all goes back to the forest. Come on, you Reds. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's it, mate. That's it. Just get yourself something where you're living comfortable. I mean, I'd love to sort of like live in the middle of the countryside or something like that, so I could stream it whenever I want or anything like that. There's nobody around me or anything like that. Be one with nature as well and all that kind of thing. Well, that looks a naughty one from Colwell. I don't think there was anything meant by it, but you know how it goes nowadays. It was studs on ankle, 100%. But you never know what's going to happen with them. He's getting a yellow card, but they might actually look at it again. But it's not. It's not on purpose. There's nothing on purpose there. No, I don't think so. Anyway, I didn't notice anything on purpose there. That'd be amazing. Like you see these pictures online where you've got the island, and then there's just a house on this island, and that's it. Oh, that'd be amazing. The sea all around you and all that kind of stuff, and way to get back to land, and amazing fucking internet signal and all that kind of stuff. That would be absolutely amazing. Mind you, I'd probably get that fucking pissed. I'd probably go for a walk and fall off the fucking cliff. So I need fences. I need to be able to. I need to be able to afford fencing and stuff because I would not put it past me to walk off the fucking cliff when I've had a few. To be honest. I'm thinking of doing that here in Ireland. You can get a government grant to do it. I might just make a YouTube show out of it. Yeah, why not? Why not, mate? Why not? All you've got to do is get a load of people that's actually interested in watching. I mean, if you look at YouTube, I mean, there's loads of like massive channels about things you just wouldn't even think was interesting to anybody. But there's always things interesting to different people. Everybody's different, aren't they? So, there's always things of interest. I mean, it's like when I learned to play guitar and stuff like that. I might do something on the channel about things like that or whatever. Playing a few tunes and stuff like that. Why not? As long as you're enjoying what you're doing, then do it. I mean, the reality and the truth of it is, I'll probably just buy a Cruise Campo factory and just live in that. That's the reality of probably what my choices would be. I like looking at some of these like places like right on top of like these cliffs and stuff like that, on top of the rocks and stuff. I mean, they look absolutely amazing, but the danger value and my like you got one like where there's these steps that are going down and then sort of go like that round the edge. I guarantee, mate, if you trip over, that's it. Boom, you straight off that edge, and it's goodbye. And I'm a right clumsy twat, so I probably would. I admit I didn't enjoy the football vids. Didn't like watching the football with a fucking notepad. Yeah. See that I don't. I've always just done it off the cuff, mate. I have, to be honest. I don't write anything down. I don't know half the players. I just do it the way that I would. Because if I'm sitting and watching football, and I'm not online or whatever, I never done anything like that before. I don't sit there like trying to commentate a game or anything. I just sit and watch it. So I've never, don't think I've ever actually wrote anything out before I've done a show or anything like that. I've got things in my head what I'm going to talk about, but other than that, because then it becomes like a chore and it becomes like a job and it stops being enjoyable like a job does. So I just don't see the point. Oh, that's a nice break there for Palace. On the right hand side, Munoz, lovely cross into the middle again. There was on Eze then this time though. Gusto was on him. He didn't let him have that space that he had before. If he had, he would have probably, maybe have put that away. Nice break there from Palace. But good tackle from Gusto as well. It's going to be a corner to Palace. Coming up to 69 minutes gone. Easy defended there, though, by Chelsea, and that's not really a problem for Sanchez either. I can do it off the cuff. My epilepsy, I can't remember anything 10 minutes later. Yeah, that's going to make a big difference, isn't it? That is going to make a big difference. I don't know, a lot of the time, I finish a stream, and then I'm thinking, oh, fuck, I want to say this, and I want to do that, and So, it's good and bad, really, because there is a lot of things I will actually forget. Oh, my days. Chelsea there. Enzo puts it wide. Coming up 70 minutes. There still could be a goal in this for you guys, to be honest. Yeah, but it can't be nice having something like that. Oh, that's a mistake there. Oh, he's put it wide. That was a massive mistake there. from Lacroix, I think it was. Chelsea just got straight through. Yeah, Lacroix starts moving forward. Got lucky there. That could have been 2. This is why I think there could be a goal in this for you guys. Or Henderson gets a good foot on that, actually, to drive it wide. I'll tell you what, when I actually tried to write things down and stuff like that, half the time I never even bothered like reading it. I just carried on talking anyway. So I stopped bothering doing it, and I just thought, nah, I'm not going to bother with bullet points. If I'm going to do like a certain show on a certain thing, then yeah, I might do. But when it's just off the cuff, watching football, watch-alongs, and all that kind of stuff, and to be honest, your chat drives it anyway. Your chat pretty much drives it. So most of the time when you wrote things down to say and stuff like that, most of the time you never get to it because it gets changed by the chat, and that's the way you want it, really. You want the bullet points and stuff as a backup, just in case. But if you've got a chat that keeps adding things and all that kind of stuff, you don't need it. Plus, I can't read my own writing, so that don't help either. Anderson is a good fit for Palace, too error prone for Man United, but perfect for us because he's got real quality, Mate, I liked him. I liked him a lot, to be honest. I mean, I wouldn't have him over Sells, to be fair, not now, but I did like Anderson. I told Jack that when he said that he was going to get him. Great keeper, really good shot stopper. He can pull out some amazing saves. The only thing about Henderson really is distribution. But when it comes to shot stopping and things like that, he's bang on. Let's face it, his job is shot stopping. So, that's what you want, isn't it? Oh, I just didn't get anything. The Mateta's on the floor, stays on the floor. Here comes Chelsea down the right-hand side. No scores have come up. Oh, that's a lovely ball there to Jackson. Can't really get it to... If he could have pushed that forward a bit, he could have got an off volley off, but he didn't manage to do that. It's going to be a corner to Chelsea. Just have a quick look at what else is happening in the world of footy. All right, where's the fixtures? 4-1 to City. 4-1 to Manchester City. 3-0 to Brentford. Still 0-0 at Everton and Bournemouth. And 1-1 at Aston Villa, Leicester. But yeah, City getting on it. 4-1 against West Ham. Thing is, I'm not sure they'd make a sacking after a game against Manchester City, though. I think if it was like someone like, I don't know, Southampton or something like that, then yeah, 100%. But with it being City, I'm not sure whether West Ham will react. There's Chelsea. He gets the pass wrong again, to be honest. Nice work there, though, from Palace to get the ball out. Can't control it, though. Can't keep with it. Managed to get a free kick. There's a goal in this for you guys, I think. I've got to move this fridge in a minute because it's that fucking cold air is blowing right on my feet. Palace can get it right. There's a goal here, I reckon. Here you go. Oh, getting the pass. Just Cucurella, he's like a little dude. All you had to do was lift the pass a little bit more than that. Here comes Chelsea down the centre. Neto goes flying down, grabs his face, rolling around. Lerma's probably going to get a yellow there. Let's have a look. Hold up. Oh, I don't know. He did leave his shoulder there for his chin, to be fair. You know what, though? I was thinking about this earlier. His distribution is as good as Vicente Guati's, and he was awesome. I have no idea who that is, bro. I don't know who that guy is. I do think he's got better at it. I do definitely think he's got better. And to be honest, he ain't as bad as Turner. Turner's the worst when it comes to distribution, mate, and decisions and all that kind of stuff. Turner is fucking terrible. But again, Turner, great shot stopper. But as soon as he gets the ball at his feet, oh my days. Oh, your heart just skips a beat. That one against Liverpool, I mean, what the hell was he doing there? Trying to play basketball outside the area? But yeah, I would agree with that. I do think he's, from what I've seen, like today, I do think he's getting better at it. And to be honest, I mean, he gets the ball and he boots it up into the middle, which is the way that goalkeepers have always done it, basically. You know, it's just the style nowadays where they're supposed to be pretty decent outfielders as well. But you also see that thing where the goalkeeper gets fucking in a mess and the player takes it off them as well. So it's one of them, isn't it? There's advantages and disadvantages to it. And sorry, bro, just been on the phone. Back now. No worries, matey. No worries. Yeah, it's Chelsea again outside the area. Plays it down to Neto in the middle. Oh, takes his shot, but it smacks into Gay. Can you believe Turner played for Arsenal? I know. Like I say, as a shot stopper, I thought he was sound. I thought he was a brilliant shot stopper. It's just as soon as he gets the ball at his feet, or as soon as he actually gets put in a difficult situation to make a decision, he's fucking awful. As a Forest fan, you was tense every time you saw that he was going to his feet. Oh no, not a good pass that weren't. That was some good move there from Palace until that pass. 78 minutes gone, going up to 79. And it's all Chelsea at the moment, to be honest, just trying to make a way through. Jackson gets the pass all wrong there, just boots it out. You need one break, one perfect break in this, I think. And you should be able to sort of get back onto it. Just one pass every time, buddy. One pass every time. Just letting you down. Just it's a little bit lax. Oh, you might have a break here. Oh no, he's gone down. And that's going to be a free kick. Not sure why he's rolling around like that, but what is wrong with these footballers, the way they roll around and stuff? We'll see the replay. Munoz. Oh, I don't know. He's proper kicked him in the ankle there. Enzo totally missed the ball and just booted him in the ankle. Could you coach Turner to just kick it out if necessary? You reckon it might work at Premier League level? The thing is with Turner, mate, it's not really that. It's to do with his making quick decisions. That's the problem with Turner. And he gets flustered really easily when he's like under pressure. You know? I think that's where Turner's problem is. As soon as he comes under pressure, he gets flustered. Jackson going off now for João Felix. No, it's not João Felix. That's Gooey or whatever his name is. Well, it's João Felix. 80 minutes. Palace got a free kick, puts it into the box, and then away from Chelsea again. They've done that really well, to be honest. Every time you've sort of got a cross in or anything like that, they've bossed the box. That's gone into for a throw into Chelsea. Got 10 minutes. 10 minutes to keep us in third place. Nketiah's coming on. That goal from Nketiah the other day, mate. I know I give him a lot of stick, but that goal against Arsenal the other day, the header, getting above Saliba, absolutely awesome. If he could do that on a regular basis, you'd have something there. That was a beautiful header, that was. Oh, Palace could be on a break here. Eze in the box. What did he pass it? Yes! In you go. Told you. Said there was a goal in it for you. Mateta. Lovely pass. I thought Eze should have shot, to be honest, but he didn't. And he passes it alongside. And Mateta slots it in. Lovely goal. Lovely goal from Palace. I said there was a goal. So that's Mateta with a nice goal at the end of it. I hadn't seen Jack for a while. I hope he's doing all right, to be honest. I'll have to message him at some point and see if he's all right. Lovely pass from Eze, to be honest. I thought at the time he should have shot, but he didn't. And yeah, lovely. I reckon we are coached well. We just lack quality. Not quite sure whether to blame Glasner or the board, to be honest. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah, it is. That's why I've seen today, to be honest. It's just quality at the right time. That was nice, though. That was really nice. I thought there was a goal in it for you. I think it's being checked. I don't know. They're all standing there. They're all talking to the referee, so I think it's all right. I ain't seen no check coming up. Nah, it's all good. So yeah, 1-1. Chelsea and Palace. Palace now, can they actually manage to get this together and get that win? No. Referee judges it to be a foul, and it's going to be a free kick to Chelsea on the right-hand side, just away from the box. Gay's going absolutely mental at the ref. Chelsea kind of carried things on. Yeah, he does. He does put his foot over his, to be honest. I've always liked Palace anyway. I've always thought you're a decent enough team. Just not been able to get over that edge, that ledge sort of thing. But I've always thought you was a decent enough team. Don't let this go now. Chelsea, Palmer into the box. Nice clearance here from Crystal Palace, but there's nobody up there. There's no out ball or anything, so that's going to come straight back at you. It's with gusto. I suppose there is just that hope that might get it right at some point. I think we need to improve next season, though. Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's another half to go yet, but yeah, I'd agree. I think if I was to sort of call it right, I think the midfield today it's been okay, but at times when it's got to them and they've tried to pass it forward and set the attack off, The pass has just not been good enough. Yeah. So you probably need something else in the midfield, definitely. And then just, that's a shot there from Enzo. Goes wide, though. It's kind of been you passing in the forward third, the last third. It's been there where it's kind of gone wrong. But then, what coach are we going to get in that's better, for fuck's sake? I don't know. I'd stick with Glasner because I mean, at one point you was looking like it weren't going to be happening or anything like that, and then you kind of turned it round. So I'd definitely stick with a manager that can do that, 100%. Stick with him. Pull in a few more players. And I think you should be all right. But I don't think he's a bad coach. I think any manager that can pull things back is worth their weight. To be honest, look at Areola for Bournemouth. I mean, they was like looking to struggle all the time, and then they managed to sort of pull it back. So I definitely keep hold of Glasner. Like you say, he's got to be back though, isn't he? Oh, there's a fucking big mistake there. He managed to get back quick enough, though. Well done for getting back quick enough, but Enzo is going to keep it there. Can't get through. Well done again for Palace. Palace player goes down again, and Enzo's going to be in trouble here. Ref's just calling it a foul. I thought he killed the Palace player the way he went down then. Fuck you know. Rolling around. He's caught his leg, yeah, but I don't think there was that much in it. I don't know if he's. I think he must already have a yellow, has he? What's the scores in the other game? Because they're not coming up on the screen anymore. Let's have a look. Right, we got refresh that. 3-0 Brentford, 4-1 Man City, 1-0 Bournemouth against Everton. So again, like I say, 2-1 Aston Villa against Leicester. So that basically for the table. So have a look at the table at the moment. So Bournemouth stays 7th. Villa go up to 8th. Brentford go up to 10th. There's Man City then, they're 6th. They could still have a massive drive at it as well, to be honest. If they manage to start getting things sorted out, they could still have a massive drive at it. I'd never cut out a team that's got that amount of quality in it. Never. I think the worst thing is catching Liverpool, though. They seem to be really on it at the minute. If Manchester United can get something out of tomorrow, which I don't see, but then again, you never know, but I don't see it. If they could manage to get something out of that, Arsenal win today, that could be a big thing on Liverpool if Arsenal manage to win that today. Oh, Palmer outside the area, can't get it round though. Caicedo plays it to Cucurella. Another ball into the box there. Nothing there for Madueke though. They're going to get a corner though, Chelsea. I agreed to stick with Glasner. Just frustrating not seeing him backed. I want to know what we can do moving forward. My club is irritating as fuck. Yeah, mate, we know where you're coming from. I mean, we weren't in the Prem, but we know where you're coming from in that respect because we've had a lot of, like, when we was in the Championship, the frustration was just so, especially under Fawaz. Oh my days. I never bought that guy at all. Never. As I've said before, I got kicked out of so many Forest groups for being negative because I just didn't buy the guy at all. I saw through Fawaz straight away, to be honest. And I said it in a lot of the forums. This is why I'm not in a lot of Forest forums now. I said it straight away. He ain't the. He's full of it. And I wasn't wrong either. And he's still got a part of our club. He's still got that FA Cup as well. Took the FA Cup, didn't he, or something? I don't know if we actually got it back or what. I think he's still got a percentage in the club as well. That's the only thing that's, he shouldn't be fucking living off our club. Man's a fucking joke. The best one with Forest, though, has got to be the Mark Arthur push. We're serious about promotion, are you? And then basically, we did nothing in the transfer market. We got a few players in, but there wasn't about promotion. Let's put it that way. That was one of the worst things for us. Oh, you got a break. You could have a break on here. Mateta makes a bit of a mess with it though, and here come Palace on the right hand side. Can't get the cross in, but gets a throw in. 2 minutes left to go. Is there another goal in this for Palace? Can Palace actually get the winner here? Time to step up, Mr. Nketiah. Kicked out for being negative, for fuck's sake. Part of the fun for being a football fan is arguing with your co-fans. Exactly. Oh, they couldn't handle it, mate. They couldn't handle it. So they booted me out of the group for negativity. And was I right? Was I right? Yes, I fucking was. Go on. Oh, man, if that shot had a bit of whip on it or something like that, it's too easy. Straight into the hands of Sanchez or Sancho. Go on, Palace. Win the ball back off them. Nah, 1 minute to go. Chelsea just keeping the ball now. Nice from Henderson. You need to get him off quicker than that. Nice throw, though. Nice throw to Munoz. Don't know if he's going to manage to get through. Gets taken down. Gets back up. Go on. Quick. Quicker, mate. Fucking hell, what are you running backwards for? What are you doing there? Right. Ball goes flying over now. It's going to be to the keeper. That's going to be it. 1-1. Whistle's not gone yet, but it will be going in a bit. Munoz needed to just get in there then, to be honest. The trouble is, Paddy, people don't like dissenters. They don't like people that keep it real and all that kind of stuff. They want everybody to say that there's flowers everywhere and the world's amazing and the world's brilliant and all this, that, and the other. And unfortunately, there's people like me that have a thing called common sense. And they don't. They just, it's the problem nowadays, to be honest. There's so many people that just look at the world and just think, oh, everything will be fine. Just be nice to everybody. Share the love and all that lot, and everything will work round and all that, that, and the other. Not how things work, I'm afraid. Right, final whistle. Your guys sort of like look absolutely gutted which is exactly what I'd expect to see as well. But yeah, so 1-1, Chelsea and Palace. And we'll be on to the Arsenal game. So we get hold on, was that actually changed? Yeah, so we keep our third spot anyway. We did actually keep our third spot. I didn't realise that. So yeah, we have kept our third spot, so that's good. 1 point ahead of Chelsea. We've got 2 points. Arsenal are 2 points ahead of us. And it's looking good. It's looking good for the Forest. Looking good. Looking absolutely fantastic. We must have done you a bit of a favour there. Chelsea were expected to get all 3 points. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. You've kept us third anyway. Just 1 point in it now. So we're still third. That's what counts. What a season for us. I mean, fucking hell, it's immense. Absolutely immense. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. Right, okay, so on to Arsenal against Brighton. Let's have a look, make sure I've got the two teams. Bollocks. Brighton. Right, let's have a look. See what team Brighton are putting out. There's the Arsenal one straight away. Where's the Brighton one then? Can't see the Brighton one. See the Arsenal one though. Arsenal is Raya, Partey, Saliba, Gabriel, Calafiori, Rice, Jorginho, Marino, Nwaneri, Trossard, and Jesus. Nwaneri gets in again. Nice. And Neto, Zinchenko, Tierney, Kivior, Lewis Scully, Odegaard, Martinelli, Butler, Oyedeji, and Cabia. Don't know who the hell they are, but right. So that's the Arsenal team, and you've also got the substitutes, which I've just said. Where's the Brighton team then? Yeah, right. Brighton is Verbruggen, Igor, Julio, Gruder, Pedro. Pedro is quite a dangerous player. Adingra can be as well. Baliba, bit of a dirty bugger in the centre. Ayari, Van Eyck, Estupian, O'Reilly, Veltman. Oh, there's going to be a bit of needle with Veltman, isn't he? That's who was involved in that Rice sending off. Steele, Lamptey, Webster, March, and Ciso. Quite like that in Ciso as well. Jorginho, Moda, Minty, and Matoma are on the bench. So yeah, we're going to get ready for that game, and then we'll see how we go. Yeah, still third, bro. Still third. Loving it. It's obviously, it's absolutely mental, mate. It's absolutely mental. Umdinger today for the Chelsea. Yeah, but I think if like I say, if Palace could have got it right on a few other occasions, I think they could possibly have took some of there. I don't know what's happening with Chelsea. They seem to have all of a sudden dropped off. Do I care? Not really, because at the end of the day, we're not dropping off. So, is this? I'm guessing this game's going to be on Sky. Let's have a look, see if it's on Sky. Yeah, it's on Sky. So we'll probably do Sky for this one instead then. So I'll drop that off there. Although that was really good, to be fair. I mean, there's no slow down or anything on that whatsoever. So I'm quite interested in that. If anybody wants that, then contact me on Instagram. I'll tell you what it is. It costs around, 30, 40 quid for a month or whatever. But I'm not going to keep announcing them on the stream because they don't sponsor me or anything. So why should I? But yeah, so that's that. So here we go. Arsenal Brighton. Can Arsenal keep things going? Must-win game at the moment for all the top six. Yeah, definitely. Playing Arsenal's best centre mid at right back. What a joke. I swear Arteta has to be the luckiest manager that has ever lived. Yeah, I know. He is quite lucky, isn't he? He is very lucky. It's good to see that he's that 1 year he's getting his shot though, to be fair. He should get his shot. He's done all right when he's come on, so why not? But I don't know how the Arsenal fans would actually see that formation or who he's playing or whatever. Not quite sure. I'd have to ask him. Midfield looks a bit weird with what they've got there. Rice, Jorginho, and Marino. That looks a bit odd, but yeah, you just got to wait and see how it actually goes for that. I mean, the defence is solid. I mean, it always is, to be honest. Apart from, like you say, having Partey as right back. But Ben White's on his way back, isn't he? Odegaard on the bench is a bit of a weird one. 5 years plus in a job, says it all, really? Yeah, 100%. And, I mean, what do you think of Odegaard being on the bench? I mean, that's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? I'd have thought with the situation that's happening at the moment, they would have had Odegaard out there. Have all your best players or whatever. Wanyeri, or however you fucking spell it, is only playing because Arteta is desperate. Yeah. Well, I think he's got to, because, like, no Saka or anything like that. So, I mean, he's got to sort of... and he should be anyway. Should be using him anyway, because otherwise he's going to be another one of these, like, promising-looking players that Arsenal have that decide they want to fucking leave. You don't want that, do you? You don't want that situation. So, Odegaard should be on the bench. He's out of form. It's only fair. I mean, I don't. What was the last game they played? Who was it? Oh, it was a Brentford, wasn't it? Yeah. Things I didn't see it all, to be honest. So it's hard for me to comment on Odegaard and how he was or whatever, because I didn't actually see all the game. But he is always trying to make those little fucking through passes outside the box and stuff like that. If they had a striker who could actually read that when he actually did that, mate, they'd be devastating. They'd be absolutely devastating. Because as soon as he puts the ball, nobody kind of reads it properly. Saka probably did to a point, but if they had a striker who read it, then I think that would make a big difference. If Arsenal lose and we win, then we go second. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. And that's all that matters at the minute, isn't it? That's all that matters, If Arsenal lose this one, good, hopefully. And then we can hopefully beat Wolves on Monday and then get that second spot. That would be awesome again. Get it back off them. Get that second place trophy back. Oda in Danish means waste, and Gar in Danish means farm. Waste farm. I think he's improved. I mean, I must say that. I mean, where Odegaard's concerned, I mean, when he first signed, I was not that over the top about him. But if you watch like the stuff he does. He's got good vision at times. I think the only thing that lets Odegaard down really is he's not that rugged player that's going to get stuck in. Like MJW is, because MJW's got that pass, and he's also got that vision, but he's also got that fight as well. And I think Odegaard just doesn't have that fight. Saka, his career will probably go into decline after that injury, to be honest. Yeah, I'd agree with that. It's a bad one, isn't it? It's a bad one. But he's played him to death, hasn't he? He's played him to death, and most of the Arsenal fans have said it, and most of the other fans that I know have said it, that he's just playing him into the ground. Absolutely played him to death. So, unfortunately, it was one of them things that was probably always going to happen. Look, I like Saka. I think Saka's a good player. But yeah, you might be right there. Could be a real bad one. Because he's going to be even more tentative to actually try and win the ball and things like that. I think when you get an can you remember when, well, you probably won't, but right, can you remember when Hassan Balonga got his injury? He weren't the same player after that. MJW has been awesome last few games. Absolutely. The quality's there. I think, my opinion, the only thing that MJW needs to work on is if there's three players around you, I don't think you can take all three on. Pass the ball, man. That's the only thing I would say, because we do lose the ball a lot when he's trying to take on 2 or 3 players. Use your team, and I think he's been doing that a lot more as well, which I think is perfect. But when he tries to, like, sometimes it works. It's one of them things, isn't it? Sometimes it works, and when it works, it looks amazing. But when it don't work, we lose the ball, and we've got to try and get the ball back. Yeah, Arteta been working him to death, man. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, totally. All the Arsenal fans have said it. They've said it no end of times about how much they're overworking Saka and give him a rest and all that, because he's been that, and then he's been in the England teams and all that kind of stuff. I mean, they left him out of that last international, didn't they? Which worked for him. It did actually work for him. But then he's managed to get this tear off the bone as well, according to what I was told the other day. So that's not a good one. That's not a good one at all. Yeah, I think it's something mental about it when they come back after an injury like the Ami. It's Saka third on, so I think he won't be the same again. Owen is an example. Yeah, yeah, it does make a difference. It does make a difference. On which leg is the tear? Does anybody know like which leg it is that's got the tear? Because he's basically a left-footed player, isn't he? Is it his left foot or is it his right foot? Does anybody know? Right leg, I mean. I mean, you only got to take what Arteta said the other day. What Arteta said the other day, losing Saka is going to help make me a better manager. It's like, well, yeah, good for you, bro. Good for you. Might have just ended his career, but good for you, mate. Hopefully it works out for you, yeah? Just think yourself, why don't you? I feel for Saka, not because he's had a short career, short and sweet, no problem with that. More the fact he hasn't won anything. Yeah, yeah. How old is he anyway, Saka? Is he like 20, 22, 23 or something like that? He won't be finished at top level, yes, but he can always join lower level. That's if he wants to. It'd be a major shame if that's the case. He annoys me a little bit, to be honest. He does get on my nerves, but when he comes back, he's obviously going to be diving on the floor even more so that nobody gets in on him because he's going to be worried about it. Big up, Jezza. How you doing, matey? Right leg, I think. His right leg. All right, okay. Yeah, I mean that's not too bad, is it? Really, I suppose. Yeah. Do you want to jump on, Jez, for this one? Or left leg is one of them. Yeah, yeah. That's a safe bet, Jez. That's a safe bet. He's going to be one of the legs, unless he's got a third leg. I mean, he might have a third leg, mate. I don't know. Big up, Jez, mate. And guys, did Arteta really say that? His injury makes me a better manager. What a wanker. Well, it weren't his injury makes him a better manager. He says losing Saka will make me a better manager. So basically what he's saying is it's going to make him have to sort of think about his choices and stuff because he's not always going to be there. I still think it's a bit of a thoughtless thing to say, though, to be honest. I don't think you're going to get Saka turning round and saying, "Oh well, I'm annoyed about the injury, but it's okay because it'll make Arteta a better manager." I mean, the thing that makes you a better manager is actually fucking win something. Guys, did Arteta really say that? Problem is Arteta don't get the results or trophies. Nah. Although he's talking about a champions, dinner plate as something massive, isn't he? He's talking about that like it's something fucking amazing. That dinner plate. Yeah, like I say, Jazz, if you want to jump on for this one, you're more than welcome. Just find me fucking Instagram. What have I done with my Instagram now? There's Kenny Kent in the team news and everything. Right, hold up. Where's yes, there you go, bro. There's the link if you want to jump on. As we keep the third place. Hi, Forest Rye, mate. And yeah, so he's basically saying I need to do my job properly now. But that's pretty much it. That's pretty much what he's saying. I think it's a little bit of a kick in the teeth for the other players as well, personally. But I don't know what you guys think. What's everyone's predictions for this game? I think it's going to be really interesting, the Veltman situation, because obviously Veltman was like part of the reason that Rice got sent off. So that's going to be interesting. Arteta, I mean, unbelievable. Yeah, it's Jezza. Hey then, bro.
All right, mate. How are you?
I'm all right. Are you?
Pardon? Sorry, didn't hear that.
Are you all right?
Yeah. At least I'm
looking forward to this.
Yeah, well, at least I'm not outside in the cold at the game. We decided not to bother. It's absolutely bitter.
Oh yeah, you said you might go, didn't you?
Yeah, so he didn't want to go. So fair enough.
Don't blame him, mate. I went out earlier and it's bloody freezing.
Yeah, I think he's 10. He's just too cold for him. So
yeah, 100%.
I won't lie. I was quite glad about it. I was quite glad. I was thinking, I mean, even his other granddad, John, who's a season ticket member, but he actually works for Amex, the company. That's why he gets tickets.
All right.
And I spoke to him last night. He said, well, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I'm not that bothered. And I said, no, well, okay. So I thought, that's fair enough. I'll go with that. And then I spoke to James this morning, my grandson. He said, "No, it's a bit cold, Granddad." And I said, "Yeah, all right, fair enough." I thought
it's nice when it works like that, isn't it? When you sort of like don't feel like going, but you don't want to sort of like kill his dreams and go, oh, I can't go, sort of thing. But then when he turns around and goes, oh, it's a bit cold, Granny. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's absolutely freezing. You don't want to be out there in this cold weather. It's fucking insane.
No, because the trouble is, you know what it's like. You're wrapped up to the gunnels. You're like bloody Michelin Man.
Yeah.
10 hats on and scarves and all that. And you're sitting there and you're thinking, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Back in our younger years, when you're in your 30s and 40s, it didn't bother you, did it? You just do it.
Nah.
But now, I'm 63 now. I'm thinking, nah.
No, I hear what you're saying, bro. Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
I'm not overly keen for doing that anymore. So I'm quite glad it'll work my way, actually.
Right, says it's a kick in the teeth for the fans. It's been 5+ years and not done nothing to the standards that Arsenal once had. Yeah, 100%. Totally.
Did you like my diagnosis of Saka's injury?
Yeah, I did. It was the left one or the right one.
Yeah, I can't remember. I've got a feeling it's the right, but I might be wrong.
Well, I would say it's probably the right, because it's like, if you look at sort of, I mean, I don't know if it came from a tackle or whatever, but whenever he shoots, he's stood on the right, isn't he? Because he's really a left-footed player.
But he just warmed up, didn't he? It was just he was 20 odd minutes into the game.
He's been doing it for a while, though, hasn't he? He's been sort of dropping down for a while, hasn't he?
Over a year. And eventually it's gone big time, so we won't see him for the rest of the season.
What do you reckon to like what Arteta said in the conference though, where he turned around and says, "Losing Saka will make me a better manager." That's a bit of an unthinking fucking comment, isn't it?
The guy's an idiot.
Isn't he? Absolutely.
Absolute idiot. I mean, I was chatting on the show I did. Well, yes, unfortunately, you couldn't make it, which is a great shame, actually. I really wanted to talk about Nottingham Forest last night.
Yeah.
But never mind. And we were talking about the press conference he did. The guy speaks in riddles.
Yeah.
He doesn't even answer the question. And the fact is that press conference yesterday afternoon, right? There was one question about today's game. One. 10 questions and only one question about the game today. The rest of it was just, what are these people on?
Stupid, isn't it?
I mean, I know it's all scripted because they're censored what they can ask, which I think is total bollocks, because journalists should have the right to be able to ask the right question. It's all bollocks anyway.
You know what I'd do, Jez, in that respect? I mean, these people ain't going to do this because they want to get their caps feathered and all that. But what I'd do is I'd just write, right, this is what I'm going to ask him. This is what I'm going to say. Then as soon as I'm in the press conference, I'd turn around and go, why are you a wanker?
Yeah.
That's what I'd do. I'd write down what I'm going to say and then just say the exact opposite. CPF Paddy says he's also saying Trossard, you're crap, and you, Martinelli, will Trossard, you signed, mate, and Martinelli, you oversaw his development, put your trust in him, so they're both a bit rubbish.
I'm just watching a picture on Sky of this guy with his little kid. He's got his arms wrapped around his little kid. The little kid's got his hat pulled over his eyes like that. Cold. It'd be proper cold down there.
I bet. Yeah, because it's just off the beach as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's proper cold down there.
Yeah, so it'd be massively cold. And there's not a lot to stop the wind coming in either at Brighton.
Well, you've got behind that stadium is East Brighton Golf Course, then it's the seaside. It's the sea. So it's going to be whipping straight across from the east. The easterly winds today. It's going to be proper cold. So I'm bloody glad I'm sat indoors with the heating. Glass of wine.
What's Brighton's ground like though? Is it quite open or is it?
No, it's a bowl, but the roofs don't go right over the whole of the seating. So you can cop it. I remember the one 3 years ago I went to, and it was pissing down. It was actually in February. It was absolutely pissing it down. And I was my legs were soaked.
Yeah.
Soaked. And it's a nice ground though. It is a nice ground. It's a good view. But I mean the roofs they sort of angle up. Like that. So you sort of get that swirly, windy type of thing.
Oh right, yeah, that's bad.
Cold down there on a cold day. It's proper bitter.
Mind you, you do realise though, if they was playing Newcastle, they'd all still be in the stands without the tops on.
Yeah, well, they're just nuts, aren't they?
They're fucking mental, aren't they? That lot. Rye says it was prime Arsenal, it would be worth it. Paddy says it's bad, isn't it? When the wind blows through you, you walk along, chink, chink, chink. Your balls are like 2 ice cubes.
They disappear. They retract.
Yeah, they go into hibernation, mate. That's where they go.
If I had gone today, I actually was going to. I don't play golf now, but I've got like full under armour.
Yeah,
legs and chest, top compression stuff. I was going to wear that. And then jeans on top, and then I mean, actually, I haven't put my Arsenal shirt on today. It's a bit weird, but there we go.
Oh, well, you've still got time, mate. It's 2 minutes to go.
I don't know where. Don't even know where the bloody hell they are. Hang on, let me have a look. Hang on, be back.
Yeah. Joanne says hello, Jez, and this won't be easy. This match, no. I think it's going to be interesting seeing the Veltman thing. To be honest, because obviously he was involved in the sending off with Rice, so I'll be interested to see how that one goes, or whether the team actually, have a go at him or whatever. I don't know. And Rice says, "Yeah, he Jez, absolutely, that's perfect as well." Right, so let's have a look. What when he comes back? I want to know what he thinks of the lineup.
Ah, that's better.
Oh, didn't you wash it before you put it on?
It's just been washed. It's come out the bloody drawer.
Still got shit on it, mate.
Yeah, no, it's dog. But it's seagull shit.
Just there.
Yeah, seagull shit.
Just no, that badge, mate. Yeah, that shit.
It is a shit badge, actually. I was looking.
Very cold here to talk of snow. Yeah, well, I think when snow comes, I think there's a little bit of a warmth to the air as well. That's what I've always noticed. Anyway,
Haven't had any snow here.
no, I ain't had any yet. Getting a lot of frost though. Paddy says, I swear a string vest is warmer than a regular one. Shackleton went to the North Pole in one, so grabbed the right idea all the time. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And Rye's just laughing at the fact I'm laughing at your shit badge.
Are you watching the game?
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've got the game on. It's gonna. What do you think of the lineup? What's your thoughts on that?
Weird. I knew.
Isn't it?
Well, we knew Parto would be at right back again, didn't we?
Mm.
Midfield, I think we could get in big trouble today with that midfield.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Jorginho, unfortunately, Calafiore's got the spot over Lewis Skelly, and I think the better player is Lewis Skelly myself.
I'd agree with that. Looks decent.
But this is Arteta's way, mate. This is Arteta's way.
Yeah.
So we will see.
Joanne says, yes, it warms up for snow, but they have said in midweek we might have a sprinkle. We're going to get it. We're not going to get away with it. It is going to come down at some point, probably the middle of January or, February or whatever. But we're not getting away with it. We will get the cold. Got to. We're behind anyway on the seasons anyway, aren't we? So.
Well, it's supposed to be snowing here today, but there hasn't been any. The thing is, where I live, because I'm between the North Downs, Surrey, and the South Downs, coastwise. If it comes down between the two, we get it dumped on us.
Yeah,
proper. But often it goes above the North Downs, so it's more Surrey that way. So I don't know. They said it was supposed to be snowing today, but it hasn't. I actually, funny enough, I was looking out the window. I was up here just doing some stuff early this morning, thinking, well, it wasn't that early, 10ish, and debating about are we going, are we not, and all that. And I said to Barbs, I said, oh, look, it's been snowing out there. It's a bit in that car park, lay-by type thing, what if you want to call it, outside some people's house over there. And she said, what are you on about? I said, look, there's been a bit of snow there. He said, no, you haven't, you idiot. It's the bloke's been washing his car. He's got snow foam things, these snow foam guns. You cover your car in this snowy foam and then wash it off. It looked like it'd been like, I thought, well, it's only there, look. It's only been there's a bit of snow there. So I don't know why it's only just, maybe it's melted away everywhere else. I said, you idiot, the bloke's been washing his car. I thought, why would you do that today when it's bloody freezing cold?
Yeah, no, that is mental, isn't it? That is mental. What minute are you on, bro?
I'm on Sky, so I'm on 2:53 minutes now.
Fucking hell, you're well ahead of me. I'm on 2:15.
Well, I won't say anything.
Hmm.
At the moment, they're just kicking it about. Nothing like really happening.
Yeah. Can you pause yours?
No, it'll just jump straight. I've tried it before on Sky.
Ah, right. I was going to watch it on that new thing what I'm using at the minute, 24/7. It's quite good actually. I had no slowdown on it or or anything. It's a lot better than Bing, to be fair.
Yeah, yeah. Did I say we were talking about Bing the other night?
Mm.
Weren't we? And I renewed my. I mean, I have to say, when I've renewed my subscription, start in whenever it was, I can't remember, fucking October or something like that, November.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I've not had any problems with the streaming at all.
Mm. This
Um,
one's cheaper though, Jez.
well, I've paid for the year now.
The one that they passed me on to when I had a go at them about not having PayPal, the one that passed me on to, it's actually cheaper.
Well, next year, I'll have a look at it. But I've
Yeah, yeah.
paid now. But the cheeky bastards, mate, they've doubled the price.
Yeah, I know they have. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. With them doing that, and it's on PayPal as well, so it's more friendly to most people as well.
Well, when I was first trying to renew the subscription, it had no credit card, debit card, PayPal. It's all crypto.
Yeah. That's what Cole's saying as well.
I haven't got crypto.
Nah, you don't want crypto either.
So I must remember to cancel it.
Yeah.
It was one game. I can't remember the game. So I joined TNT.
Oh yeah.
I must remember to cancel it because I'm not paying £30 a month now. I've got Bing back. It's only for one game. I thought I can't watch the bloody game. I think it was a Champions League game. I think.
Yeah.
Um,
I've got a mini fridge, Jez.
all
So
right.
I can keep 4 cans in it.
Well, you need about 4 mini fridges, then, don't you?
Well, it just means I don't have to keep disappearing and going and getting beer and stuff like that. It's probably going to be worse though, because it means I'll probably drink more because I ain't got to go downstairs. But CPF Paddy says, "Hey, you remember they wore string vests in Jerry Anderson's UFO? Strange that those guys in the submarine." Right?
Cool, I remember that.
No, I can't.
I remember that. 90. Yeah, I remember all that. Captain Scarlet.
Yeah, fucking hell, that's mental. That's crazy though. You know, Wolf, big up Wolfang Division. Make sure you sub to Wolfang Division. He's got on his intro music is, I think it is Captain Scarlet.
Is it?
I was listening to it the other day and I was like, that's actually awesome because most people use an intro that's like a bit rocky and all that kind of stuff. But no, I'm sure it's Captain Scarlet. I might be wrong.
I have to listen to it.
Yeah. I'm sure it's Captain Scarlet.
Captain Scarlet.
Yeah.
The mystery.
I'm sure it is. I could be wrong, but I think it is Captain Scarlet. Might be a different. I'll have to ask him actually. Looks like you're playing all right, to be honest. You're playing some decent passing. Not really getting in there though. Not really sort of getting anything that will make a difference. Good seeing Wanyeri though getting his chance.
Yeah, the right flank.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Good.
I'm interested to see how that Veltman is today because he was like part of the reason when Rice got sent off, wasn't he? So that's quite interesting.
The what? Sorry, I was just watching that. Sorry.
The Veltman. You remember when Rice got sent off?
Yeah.
That was Veltman, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So he's in, and he got a lot of shit for that apparently online and stuff like that, and his missus as well.
Well, that's social media, mate, isn't it?
You weirdo fans, mate. My mini fridge never worked properly. The cans had to go in cold first. That's the point in that. Joe 90 had the group. Oh, it could be actually. It could be Joe 90. Could be Joe 90 actually. You might be right there. Staying with 2-1 Brighton. Me and the cats are having roast beef for tea. Belated Christmas dinner. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right, I'll be back in a sec, Jez, because unfortunately I can't piss in the fridge, so I'm still going to have to disappear when I need a piss.
Get a bucket.
I get a catheter, mate. Back in a sec.
Right, mate. No worries. No worries. Both teams sizing each other up here at the moment, I think. There's not a lot. Come on. Oi, ref, come on. Time wasting by the Brighton keeper. Come on. Sort it. Come on, ref. It was bollocks, that was. Yeah, there's a few empty seats there at the old Amex today. I'm not surprised. It's bloody bitter out there, and I don't blame anybody for not wanting to go. I'm glad that I didn't have to. Of course, if he'd wanted to go, I would have gone. Is he offside there? Not sure. Good save by the keeper, though. Yeah, not sure if that was offside. Jesus. Let's have a look. Have a look. Have a look. Yeah, he would have been offside. Yeah, he was offside. Why is it these bloody professionals like Martinelli and Jesus can't read the line? He was a good half a yard off there. Dear, oh dear. Come on, for a forward, that is a basic element that you read the line. I mean, before the ball was even played in real time, I thought you were offside, mate. Bad. Yes. Yeah, Brentford done well today, 5-0 against Southampton. Oh, Southampton, mate. You're out and done and dusted. You're going down.
Yeah, they've got to get more than 11 points, though, to make Derby still the worst team in the Premier League.
Yes.
I wouldn't even mind
Corner.
if it doesn't matter to us at the time. I wouldn't even mind us giving them the 3 points, just so they can get over that 11. Because I hate Derby and I want them to keep that record.
Yeah, they were shocking, weren't they?
Well, they can't defend, Jez. They cannot defend at all. I mean, when we came up, at least we could defend to a point,
I was going to say, actually, I meant to say it the other day. I see old Rooney's left Plymouth.
Yeah.
He's a typical, what I call, top world-class football player. Shit.
Yeah. 100%, yeah.
So
There's a lot of them, though, isn't he?
Henry was the same. He was top world-class footballer.
Yeah.
Shit manager.
Mm.
Some players just aren't made out to be a manager.
Nah.
I'm
Well,
afraid.
most of the top players, they actually sort of like they don't seem to be able to do that. It's mostly your players that you don't really take much notice of or know much about. Look at Stuart Pearce. I mean, he weren't a very good manager.
No.
As much as I hate to say it, he wasn't.
Lampard.
Yeah, Lampard, Gerrard.
I think it's a totally different ethos. That's good.
Yeah.
Good word for you. Ethos.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Arsene Wenger, never even heard of him as a football player.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Brilliant manager.
Exactly.
Brian Clough, decent player. Decent. He wasn't great. He was a decent player.
He's probably the only one that breaks the mould, actually. Because he was a bloody good
manager.
striker.
Alex Ferguson. Average player.
Yeah.
Unbelievably brilliant. Probably one of the greatest managers of all time.
Yeah.
So,
well, I'd argue that it's Cloughie, but
Yeah, it's good debate, that one. There's one for one of your shows one day. Who's the better, Brian Clough or Alex Ferguson?
Yeah, absolutely. The only thing I would say about who's the best in that respect, if you're looking at it on what you've won, then obviously you've got to look at Ferguson. But if you're looking at it on what you had, in order to win what you got, then I think it's Cloughie, because I mean he took pretty much a team of nobodies and turned them into somebodies and turned them into European champions. Whereas like Alex Ferguson, there's a lot of money spent, and there was a lot of young players as well that he brought in. So I don't know. I don't think it's a massive argument, to be honest.
No, no.
I mean, if you can buy your way to success, which I mean, yes, fair enough. Cloughie signed the first £1 million player in Trevor Francis, so yeah, fair enough in that respect. But it's just one of them, isn't it? Really.
Yeah. I've got a question on this. Do you use that thing Threads?
Yeah, I've got it. Yeah.
Pain in the fucking ass.
Nobody ever fucking talks to you.
Well,
That's why I like it.
I deleted it. Right, because all I was getting was bloody sex sites.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that on there.
So I just delete. I thought this is like the bollocks. This is.
Most of the time, you're just talking to yourself anyway.
Yeah, I thought fuck it, waste of time. Get rid
Oh,
of.
most social media, unless you can kind of get a gathering, it's pointless anyway.
Yeah, I just couldn't be asked with it.
You don't want all of them. I mean, there's so many like different things. I mean, you got TikTok, which I sort of signed up for the other day, and put like 15 of my shorts on there. Fucking all got banned. Every one of them got this fucking thingy on them.
My next door neighbours, their one house,
Welcome back, Mama Flossie.
their daughter's on. I don't know if she does it so much now, Abby, but she had over she had over a million followers.
Yeah.
Quite.
TikTok's probably one of the easiest ones to actually build up on. But the only thing I don't like about TikTok is there's absolutely nothing that stops your content going to kids. And I don't want my content going to kids.
No, I'm not on any of that.
I mean, I had it sort of like, I checked it and I could not find anything that said, and I'm not into that. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people do it because the kids will sign up for you and give you subs and all that kind of stuff. I'm not down for that. Way go.
God, I'm glad you've seen it now.
No, I thought they'd missed because you went, oh bloody hell. So I thought it actually 1 year he gets in there, bro. Left footer.
Who knew?
I know. Well, you've all said it, haven't you? You've all said it. Good player. It's a good player.
17 or 17.
Yeah, absolutely. So 1-0 to the Arsenal. Nwaneri proving his worth. You guys have always said it. Same as you've always said that he's fucking running Saka into the ground. And he's actually done that as well.
So
that was a lovely shot as well.
That was, yeah. I had to sort of button.
I heard you say like, oh bloody hell! So I thought they'd actually had a chance but missed.
I didn't want to be a spoiler.
Mate, this is gonna. If you win today, you're on what was it, 39 points. So you're now on what, 42. That's gonna put pressure on Liverpool for tomorrow.
You're playing Monday night, aren't you?
Yeah.
Is it Wolves?
Yeah, I got Wolves on Monday night.
I tell you what, I was on TJ's show last night, and he does match predictions. I actually got that. Well, I got 4 results correct, and damn near got all the scores right today.
Wow.
nearly. I mean, I said Man City would win 4-1, and they did.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's a corner to Brighton. And a couple of other ones. So yeah, done quite well there.
Yeah, you know what though? You know what? If tomorrow, if you keep this win, yeah, and Man United manage to do something tomorrow that nobody in the world is ever expecting, then you're only 3 points off Liverpool, mate.
Well, we'll see, won't we?
Yeah. Who's Liverpool? You know what? It might come. It might come down to us again, Jez, on whether you win the title, whether you won the title or not. Because we've got to play them, haven't we?
Yeah.
At the City ground. So if we could do, because we're the only team that's beaten them so far. So
yes, that is true. Yes, out
possible.
there ground as well.
Yeah, possible, mate. It's possible.
First time in 30 odd years, wasn't it? You beat them there.
55.
55 was it?
But then again, we've been out of the league for 23. So.
Yeah, you're out of the league for a long time.
Yeah, so I mean, it's still a massive it's a massive thing, and then beating Brentford at the G-Tech, which is something we've never done. So we've made some pretty good records. Are we got to play you guys at the Emirates, or is it at our place next one? I think it's our place, isn't it?
I think I can tell you. Bear with me.
Pretty sure it's at our place.
So we got, it's at your gaff. 25th of February. 25th of February.
That's correct. That's going to be a 1-0.
So it 7:45 kickoff.
Yeah. Hopefully, by that time, we're still in third position, and it comes down to if you win, you keep second. If we win, we keep second.
It'll be a tight game, that.
Yeah.
And of course, Tuesday night, we've got Newcastle in the carrier bag.
Oh, yeah, haven't you? That's not going to be a cut and dried game either.
Well, they won again today, didn't they? Beat oh, fuck, I forgot what they beat now.
Spurs,
that's it.
Yeah.
Foul on the keeper.
I just want that man out still, says Joanne, and big up Rise, says Mama Flossie. If Arsenal win today, I better start backing them, then they will lose. Let's see this. I'll see it in about 20 minutes, what Jez is on about.
Yeah, he's surprised he hasn't got. Surprised the ref ain't booking him for that. Foul on Raya like that.
Let's have a look. Still ain't seen it. I might go on to that 24/7 in a minute, see if that's a bit closer to you. Let's have a look. There, no foul there. What are you on about? Fucking dived on the floor, bro.
Nice goal there from Nweri.
I know he's a goalkeeper, Jez, but he shouldn't be diving like
that. Diving. Took him out, mate. Took him out.
Yeah, he's just bodied him, hasn't he? He just totally bodied him. Yeah, let me try and get it on that 24/7 instead.
Arteta giving his sideline instructions again. Why does this man does not let them play?
Yeah.
He has to micromanage all the time.
Oh, I've got to log in again. Fucking hell.
Fucking annoying man. He's such an annoying little shit, that Arteta.
Yeah. Right, I'm on 22 minutes now.
Yeah, I'm 22, 20. Yeah, so we're pretty close.
Yeah, it's a lot closer than it was. I think it was like fucking ages in front before.
About a week.
Evening, Yeti and Jazz. How you doing, SG? Hope you're well, bro.
Hey, SG, are you well?
I'm just hoping we can get that contract sorted out with Ola Aina, because we're his deal's over in the summer. So I'm hoping we can actually offer him the right price and everything, because I think there'll be a few teams queuing up for him because he's a fucking good player. He is. We've got, if we can keep the team together and just add to it, spruce it up a little bit, then I think we could be onto something. I mean, we're onto something now, but I think that could be a massive, big difference to us.
Forest are sort of the surprise team of the season, aren't they?
Oh yeah, 100%, totally. I'm just a bit pissed that he's got manager of the month, because I just think that manager of the month is a bit of a fucking that can kill you. That can.
Well, I don't know about that. Deserved it, my opinion.
100% deserves it, but I just think it can be a bit of one of those things that kind of kills what you got going.
Calafiore, what are you doing, man?
What's happened to Zinchenko? Is he injured or something?
I don't know. I don't know if he's on the bench. Let me have a look.
I think he is on the bench.
Oh, he can stay on the bench and all.
You've got another young lad on the bench as well, Odi Jayo or something. Never heard of him.
Where the fuck's that gone? I don't know.
Yeah, you've got another young lad on the bench. I've actually never heard. Well, you got two actually. So Arteta's obviously getting a little bit. Mate, it's about time he started fucking using the youth if he's actually gonna.
Well, he's got it. He ain't got nobody else.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, but that's it, isn't it? He's put him in a position. If he'd have been doing it before, they'd probably already be primed, to come into the team, sort of thing. There you go. Hold up. Butler, Oyedeji.
Yeah, midfield player.
And Cabia. Never heard of either of them, to be honest.
No. Well, I only saw that Butler one. He was on the American tour. He looked all right, actually.
Is he from On the Buses? I'll get you, Butler.
I hate you, Butler.
I hate you, Butler. Oh, days.
Yeah. That was on the other week, actually.
Oh, I love them films. Them Carry On movies are brilliant.
It's the one where they go and work at the holiday camp.
Yeah. What's the one where they go to the open zoo? And the back door of the bus is open. Is that On the Buses or is that a Carry On film?
No, I don't know, actually.
It's where the lions are coming in at the back of the bus. The baboons and all that kind of stuff.
That's on the buses, isn't it?
Is that? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Arthur.
Cool. I tell you what. Now, what's her name in the film? Olive.
Yeah, that's it, Olive. Yeah.
In real life, right? I mean, she looked a right minger.
Yeah.
If you saw her in real life back in the day, she was actually very good looking.
Yeah. Yes.
They made her out to look like a right minger.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Do you remember when she's pregnant and she's in bed eating the pickled onions?
Yeah. Oh, brilliant. Back when TV was good and actually worth the fucking license.
When she's in the sidecar, and, I can't think of her husband or whatever his name was.
Was it Bernie?
I can't remember.
I could see him, but I can't remember who it was.
And they're driving along on the motorbike, and the sidecar comes loose. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
fucking class. Yeah, that's it. That was it, Arthur. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I keep saying Arthur. So yeah, obviously it was Arthur.
Yeah, that was class. That was
Oh, brilliant! Just brilliant comedies back then.
when they got the women drivers.
Mm,
His mate, um, who let all the spiders go in the driver's cab.
yeah, yeah.
He's driving along and she's got itching a leg. It's fucking great big spiders.
100%. SG says at Mama Flossie evening, congrats for the win against Shittingham Hotspur. Yeah, they were. I watched it. I did actually watch it. I thought they was trying their best to get Joe Linton sent off.
Well, we can't cry about that result, mate.
Nah.
It's what we like to see. The old shit Spurs.
Did you actually see it? Did you see that chance at
No, I
the
didn't.
end where Johnson gets it and instead he crosses it instead of shoots? I was like, what are you doing, bro?
No, I didn't see it, mate.
Mm. I went on to Daddy's stream. He was having an absolute meltdown, so I turned around and said something to him. And he's like, "Oh, you're shaking your bum for Forest. I didn't hear you shaking your bum before. And where's the energy coming from?" So I just put on in the chat. I went, "Well, the energy comes from my team, so I'm not sure where your energy comes from."
He's funny, that Deji. He does make me
He's
laugh.
brilliant. He is brilliant, honestly.
I've been.
He's one of those kind of people that, I mean, you won't agree with this because you're an Arsenal fan, but he's one of them kind of people that because he just keeps giving it and giving it, even though the shit, that he deserves something at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in a couple of streams with him
Mm,
on other shows, and he's good fun actually.
mm. He's absolutely sad. He's deluded as fuck, but he's sad.
I'll tell you who I haven't seen around at all is that Duad, the Arsenal Somalian.
Yeah, yeah.
I haven't seen anything of him lately.
I think he was on a show that Mama Flossie was on about the other day. I think she said Duad.
I haven't. Yeah, he's absolute. I'll tell you what, that is one guy I'd like to smack right in the mouth.
Yeah.
It's just his smile, just winds
Yeah.
those tombstone teeth. You know what I mean?
Tombstone teeth.
Just winds the crap out of me. You know.
Paddy says Steptone's some I like, but it was quite creepy, a bit too realistic, I think. Yeah, I like that. In Sickness in Health. Love that. Rising Damp. Rising Damp was excellent. And
No,
Open All Hours as well. Open All Hours was fucking awesome.
Leonard Rossiter.
Mm.
Quality show that was.
No, it was brilliant. So some of the stuff they said then, and what they did was just hilarious. You won't get away with half of it today.
No. Love Thy Neighbour.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Another one. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
I'll have half. Yeah, that was class. That was.
They was absolutely brilliant. It's like that Rising Damp episode where the fucking TV goes out of focus or whatever that it did at that time, and they ain't got no ladder. So he turns around. Leonard Roster turns around and says, "I've got an idea." He says, "What's that?" He says, "If we chuck a banana up on the roof, then Delbert will climb up the drain pipe."
Yeah, that was bit close to the old knuckle, wasn't it? Some of that stuff.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you look at it now, there's like no way you'd get that kind of stuff now. I mean, I've probably just got cancelled now saying that, but
Till death us do part.
yeah. It was different times then, wasn't it? To
Yeah.
be honest, it was totally different times. I miss it, to be honest. I actually miss that guy because comedy's comedy. You don't have to look at everything as real life.
The thing is, most of it was just innocent humour.
Yeah.
There was no, I mean, even like in Till Death Us Do Part, My Neighbour,
Mind your language.
Mind Your Language. It was innocent humour. It wasn't racism at all.
No, not in a sense. No way near. Nowhere near.
It was because they both sides, both parties used to give it each way, didn't they?
Mm.
You know,
Well, it's only the same, in my opinion, as a black comedian saying that a white person comes around and says, "Can I have a cup of tea?" or something like that. So it's only the same way in that, in my opinion, anyway.
yeah, it's yes, it's a woke society, mate.
Yeah, it'll be killed though. Oh wow, missed a goal. Oh my days, who's that? Is that Welbeck? No, Adingra. He should have put that away.
Should
See,
have.
that's what I'm saying about your defence. That's what I was saying the other day. Your defence is looking like could be what lets you down at the minute. That's wow. Weren't that far away either.
It's not as balanced as it was last season, that's for sure.
Mm.
I ain't
It
seen.
has been. It has been in this season, but it's starting to like drop a little bit.
I ain't seen it. The fuck all of Partey really.
Nah.
He's wasted there.
Oh yeah, 100%.
He's our best midfielder this season, and he's got him. He's got Rice at 8.
Mm.
It's
Another thing to take into account as well, Jez, is maybe your defense is like looking a little because it's like any defense. If the rest of the team you keep the ball up the front like you would with Saka and Odegaard passing it around and all that kind of stuff, then your defense isn't getting tested as much. You know, and now because of the way it is now, your defense is getting tested a lot more. So I mean, people are only human, aren't they? So you know, there is going to be mistakes there if you're getting tested too much.
very true. I hate.
Was it Max Miller that used to do the talk cod French or German for comedic effect? I can't remember. I don't know. Who's Max Miller?
Hey,
I don't know. Who's Max Miller? I don't know who Max Miller is. I can't remember anyone called Max Miller.
No, I don't know that used. Was it Max Miller that used to do the talk, cod French or German for comedic effect? Nah, I don't know.
No, I don't know that one. There's a lot of stuff though back in the day that you won't get away with now though. I mean, it's like Tiz was and OTT. They had like a late night Tiz was, didn't they?
Yeah,
All that sort of stuff you wouldn't get away with. Even Spit the Dog. There'd probably people get offended by that.
people get offended by just about anything nowadays. It's pathetic.
Isn't it? Absolutely pathetic. The thing is, life's too short. If you think the problems in this world is what's on the TV, then you really need to fucking get your head sorted out.
Well, that time I told you about that silly cow at the Emirates that rode behind with her 2 kids, posh bird.
Mm.
She tapped me on the shoulder. Do you mind not swearing so much? And I said, I just turned around and looked at her. I'll give her a look. And I said, how about fuck off? And she went, and then she went up to one of the stewards.
Oh my!
And he come down, and he said, and he looked at me. You could see he didn't know what to say. And he just very quietly said to me, look, can you keep it down a bit? I went, fuck off. I said,
Yeah, exactly.
Football match, mate.
Yeah.
And he just walked away.
Yeah.
Know? I was like,
oh my days.
You've obviously brought your kids or one of them to see Arsenal play. Somehow you've got in the North Bank. What the hell do you think you're going to hear? Go in the family enclosure.
Yeah, yeah.
The thing
Yeah.
is, you go in the family enclosure, mate, where you up to the age of 14, you're in worse in there than you will in the bloody North Bank.
Mm.
Little kids in there, they'd be like giving it all the big large.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the thing is, I think one of the worst things they brought to sport really was like making them family sports.
Yes.
You know, I mean, at the end of the day, for people that's like been sort of working all week or whatever, and it's their release,
I'm just going to say that
you know?
people that are working in, trades or whatever, it doesn't matter whatever job you're doing. If you're having a tough time of it financially and pressures at work and everything, it is a massive release.
Yeah, of course it is.
Football game,
Yeah,
and that's how all the trouble started in the late 60s, 70s, because of people out of work, money was tight, it was difficult, jobs like, especially in the Midlands, northern cities where steel
yeah,
works closing down, there was
yeah.
no futures, and it all came down at a release, and that's where, unfortunately, that all kicked off.
Mm,
You know,
yeah, exactly. 100%. But the thing is, I was saying earlier, though, Jez, on this stream, that in my opinion, if you look at the way the world is now, the biggest problem is nobody's honest anymore. Everybody chooses the nice thing, whereas like beforehand, it was like, oh, what do you think to my hairstyle? It looks shit, mate.
mm.
You know, nowadays it's just like it looks shit, but you just go, oh, it looks amazing, bro. Oh, it looks amazing. I'd have the same thing as that. But you know what? Whenever anybody says that, nobody then has that haircut, so they're obviously talking bollocks. And that to me is the problem. That's where it's all gone wrong, because nobody's actually being truthful. They're just saying the things that they know everybody's gonna like what they're saying.
Yeah, because everybody wants to be liked. You
Mm.
can't upset anybody.
No.
Rather than just say, "Well, actually, mate, that looks like a pile of shit." That's me. I'm afraid.
Mm.
That's probably why I'm sometimes a bit controversial. But at
Yeah.
the end of the day, if you ask me your opinion on something, I'll give you my honest opinion.
Yeah.
That's,
Exactly.
I've always been
Exactly.
like that. I've always been that way, and I'm not going to change now.
No. No. 100%. 100%.
If you were to turn around to me hypothetically and say, "Hey, Jez, what do you think of my beard at the moment?" I say, "Well, it's flourishing."
Mm.
You know, um, uh, if you say, "Oh, do you think it gives me a good look?" I'd either say, "Yeah, 'cause that's the only way I've ever known you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Never seen you any other way." So,
But
uh,
also the difference is, I mean, if I asked like, oh, what do you think of my beard at the moment? You said it looks shit. I'd say, fair enough. Don't have one then. Yeah, I wouldn't fucking change it. Big
no,
up Carl Rossi, how you doing, bro? There's an attempt to take masculinity out of just about everything in the modern West. We're in more weak than ever before. 100%. It's celebrated to be fucking weak these days. Yeah, exactly. I've never been like that. Never will be like that. Always say what I've got to say. You know,
nope.
it's like the people that like maybe in the future or whatever that like when I ever go at your bald head or something like that, they'd be like, "Oh, you can't say that." What was that stream I was on the other day when I said something? It was on Tont's takeaway, and there was people in the chat going, he's not allowed to say that." And I just turned around and went, I'll say what the fuck I want, thanks.
The thing is, also, people like me, Tom, whatever,
That was an awful shot.
we take it as a giggle.
Yeah.
I don't find that offensive at all.
Mm. No.
In
It's
fact,
not said to be offensive anyway. It's just said because it's what you think.
it's just a laugh.
Yeah.
You can't. And the thing is, I think there's way, way, way too many people out there nowadays that are way too soft and it's a soft life, and I'm afraid if you're out in the big wide world nowadays, you've got to man up a bit.
Yeah, 100%.
You know,
Totally. Yeah.
and this is what fucks me off about social media. And it's social media has caused most of this.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can't say that.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll say it. If you don't like it, then fuck off.
That's it. I mean, it's like if I do a review on a film, then like I was saying the other day in that Nosferatu one, it's like people say, "Oh, well, you didn't like it because you didn't get this and you didn't get that." The difference is nowadays is you've got people that would have had these opinions. These opinions was always there. Don't get it twisted on that. They was always there, but they would be standing in front of your face and they wouldn't say it because they know there'd be repercussions from it.
No, sorry. I will say it as I see it, and if I think, yeah, I mean, people don't like it, then they don't like it, and don't watch. I don't care.
Yeah, 100%. Totally.
Give a fuck.
Totally. You know me, mate. I don't give two flying fucks what anybody thinks. I mean, what did I say to my mum the other day on, what was it, Boxing Day when I went down for Christmas? And she said, "Oh, yeah, I'm just going to have a sit down." And I went, "Well, you need to get in the kitchen. That's where women need to belong," and all this, that. And she knows I'm joking, but, a lot of people would take that offensive.
But Carl's just summed it all up in your chat. That comment he's just put in.
Mm.
That is it. He's spot on. Absolutely spot on.
Yeah, no, Jez, you're not allowed to man up. The best course of action is to say nothing and make a post online trying to get them cancelled. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you are absolutely spot on. Cads get me cancelled all the fucking like, mate. To be honest.
Well, old Pete Hayward was in the chat again last night.
Yeah.
Last year, he was, I'm going to get you cancelled. I'm going to contact the YouTuber. Yeah, good luck, son. All I'm doing is answering your question. I'm being honest. If I call you a prick, then I'm calling you a prick.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
If you don't like it, then don't watch. I didn't ask you to come into the chat.
No.
Right? So just, take it.
Well, back in the day, if you look at this is my example of it. Back in the day, yeah, you got nobody getting conned or anything like that because back in the day you had communities where if somebody did a job for somebody and conned them, they would tell everybody in the community. The problem is nowadays we don't know who the community is. I mean, my street, I know two people on my street. There's like fucking 25, 30 houses. Because nobody sort of does that anymore. But back in the day, they never got away with it, and that's why you're getting all these scams and all that kind of thing. Because before, people would just say, "This guy's a fucking joke. He'll rip you off," and all that kind of thing. And so you won't bother with them. And that's where it's gone wrong, in my opinion. And like you said, social media is a massive fucking part of it. Massive.
Oh, yeah. Huge.
People that think they're better than they are. You've got fucking women who fucking get one like or two or three likes and then all of a sudden carry on doing the same thing. And nobody wants to see them anyway, but they just keep doing it because you got all these fucking simpy little bastards. Oh, I love you. I love you. Fucking idiots.
Yep. So true.
Crazy times, mate. Crazy times. Well, I ain't changing. I ain't changing for no times. I don't give a shit. I'm still going to be myself.
I mean, I've had, and I'm sure you've had it in your chat. People said, "Oh, you shouldn't say things like that." Well, I'm sorry, I won't change. I'm 63. I'm not going to change in my life now. I've always been this way. And if you don't like it, then don't watch. I'm not forcing you. I don't ask you to come and watch. You've done it voluntarily.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Do you remember that guy last year? He was going on in the chat. He was going on about, "Oh, I'm watching this with my grandkids."
And my days!
Remember that? And I said, "Well, yeah, it's not made for kids, mate.
Mm.
And he was going, well, it doesn't say that anywhere. I said, well, I'm just saying. If you go and look at the actual setup of this show, it says it's not made for kids.
But if you've got kids watching it, that's on you.
Oh, that's you.
That's on you. Nobody else.
Yeah, I said to him, people under the age of 16 can't watch or subscribe to my channel. The fact you're sat there with your grandkids watching it's a watch. It's a watch long game. And
but at the same point, that's an issue with YouTube as well, because the one thing that Twitch does do is when you click on a channel, it says straight away, this is for a mature audience. This channel's laid out for a mature audience, adult audience, and then you click whether you're going to go in or not. Whereas YouTube don't do that. So
no,
anybody can watch it, to be fair. So I'll be back in a sec, Jez.
all right, mate. But that is the problem, I'm afraid. It's just unfortunate nowadays that you're not allowed to be outspoken. You're not allowed to express your feelings are, or what. I've always believed it was supposed to be freedom of speech. And if you can't, to me, if you can't have freedom of speech, then it's not. That's a dictatorship. So unfortunately, I'll say what I want to say, and if people don't like it, they don't like it. Simple as that. At the end of the day. But hey, whatever. Move on from that. Still got no snow. Supposed to be snowing here. Got no snow. But it is bitter outside. Carl, what's the weather like out in Ireland, mate? What's it like out there? I say there's no snow here. We're supposed to have snow, but we either do. It's one of them. It's a funny place where I live. You either get a big load of boomph dumped on you, or you get nothing. It will bypass. It will go further up round the North Downs, and they'll cop it there. Don't often get massive snow where I live. Last time I think we had big snow here was about, I think it was 2018, something like that. I remember it was snowing real heavy. Me and the wife went out and made a snowman. It was like 11 o'clock at night. We went out and made a snowman and had snowball fights. Yeah, I think that was 2018-ish, something like that. When was it we went and made that snowman at night?
It was around 2009.
No, it was later than then.
No, it wasn't.
You sure?
I'll have a look on my phone.
Okay. Yeah, she said it was 2009. I thought it was later than that. But hey, I'm probably wrong.
It's only the first or second year Jade had started uni.
Oh, yeah. Carl saying, freezing, mate, no snow yet in my area, but it's coming. Yeah, I'm, well, a bit disappointed, really. Haven't seen any snow, proper snow, down here for a long, long time.
Oh, you'll get it. We'll get it. There's no doubt about that. We're not going to get away with it. We're going to get it. I don't mind it, actually. I don't mind the snow. It's when it becomes ice, and
Yeah.
I'm a clumsy twat anyway, so, I don't need ice.
Yeah, I mean, it's all right if you haven't really got to go anywhere. If you've got to make a journey, I'm talking, you've got to make a journey 100, 200 miles. That's a pain in the arse.
Yeah.
Going down.
Winter is coming. Haven't you? You've been watching Game of Thrones?
Probably I'll wake up tomorrow morning, it'll be about 2 foot.
Yeah, I mean, that's it, isn't it? It's just going to all of a sudden, you're going to look out the window and it's just going to be there.
Just dumps on you.
That's it. I don't mind snow. Snow's fine. It's just when it becomes black ice.
Gets all compacted, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's like driving in snow. You know, I've never, ever had a problem driving in snow. Right? No. It's the other idiots.
Yeah.
Right? It's the other idiots young kids who've never driven in snow, they ain't got a clue what they're doing. And then all of a sudden, they're driving at the same speed they do all the time and they can't stop.
That's
and
correct.
It's bang, bash, crash. And they can crash into you. You're the innocent party, you know, and thanks very much for that, you little wanker.
It's same as always, though, isn't it? It's always people the problem in that respect, you know. Carl Rossi says black ice gives black eyes. Yeah, it does, man. It's absolutely crazy.
When I had to leave the Cavaliers.
Big up, Bob.
Hello.
2013.
As well, got it.
Happy New Year, Bob.
Happy New Year.
That's when we went and made the snowman.
Yeah, it could have been.
Yeah.
What, you made a snowman?
Yeah, it was last time we had real decent snow.
My Cavalier got covered.
Yeah. And we went out, it was about 11 o'clock at night.
It was 1 o'clock in the morning.
Was it?
Yeah.
We went out and made a snowman.
Didn't grab any yellow snow, did you?
No, it's nice because nobody else had been out, so it's all fresh. It's lovely.
That's when it's best, isn't it? When it first goes and it's just all fresh there.
Yeah, it was good. We went across the road where the little river is. We made a little snowman. So nice. people in the morning would have woken up and gone, who the hell's done this? We had a snowball fight, didn't we?
Yeah, I ain't had a snowball fight in years.
No, she's running the bath, she's gone in. Yeah, that was good. It was good fun, that was.
Right, says big up Jez's wife. Absolutely. So how do you think, tomorrow's games, there's one, I think, Fulham, Ipswich. I hope Ipswich win that, to be honest, so they can get out of the bottom three. And then you've got Manchester United, Liverpool. How do you think that's going to go?
Man United, Liverpool, I think Man United will get absolutely stuffed.
That's what I'm thinking, but I'm also thinking that it could be one of the... You know how you get those shock type of things? I wouldn't be surprised if there weren't a shock in that as well.
No, I can't see it. I think Fulham will beat Ipswich. It's at Craven Cottage. That'd be a tricky game for Ipswich.
Carl says, did Bob win the snowball fight?
Yeah, because she cheated.
Cheated. She cheated. She covered a football in snow.
She put stones inside her snowballs.
Stones.
That was good fun. That was. We went out there.
Yeah, it's knocked out on the floor.
Yeah, it was good laugh though. It was good. It was. Yeah, it was early hours of the morning. We went out and did that.
That's awesome, man. That's absolutely awesome. Hopefully we do actually get some, to be honest. I think it'd be a boring game. Liverpool win. I don't know. I've got a funny, like I have these funny feelings, Jez. I got a funny feeling that Man United might do something tomorrow. It's one of those. It's set up as one of those kind of things that you don't expect it, but it could happen.
I don't know. I just, yeah. Man United at the moment is so shit.
Hmm.
I could see that being 4-0 all day.
Yeah, I mean, it could be even worse than that, though, really, couldn't it? But I don't think Liverpool's that team anymore that will just keep battering you. I
Mine
think
too.
just
Man
moved
United
on.
beat Man City.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. It's just got that feeling about it for me. And that could really sort of ramp it up because then all your lot are going to go, oh, we're winning the league, we're winning the league. And then all of a sudden, we've seen that one before, haven't we? Many times.
Yeah. I have to speak to the grandson after the game. If Arsenal win, wind him up.
SG says, I bet Jez's wife had a rocket arm in snowball fight.
Yes,
Oh, she ain't one to mess around with. That is a fact.
that is true, actually. He's proper.
Yeah, that's why Jez lost his ear, you see. It was that thumbprint on his head. And eventually his ear just disappeared.
Got to have a trim up, actually. Got to have too cold. I was going to have a trim up, and I thought, no, it's too bloody cold.
What are you going to trim?
It's got all a bit fluffy and hairy at the top.
All right.
It annoys me. But I thought, nah, not just yet. It's the little bit I have got there, which is not a lot, to be fair, it does help a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I thought you had like a full-on Voldemort.
That's no, it's not. I was just going to say it's Tony, but he hasn't either, is he?
What about ice balls? Oh man, yeah. When the snow starts getting harder and it becomes ice. Oh wow, I've had a few of them right in my fucking face. People are throwing them around.
That does hurt.
They hurt. Compressed snowball. If that was me, I would use snowball covered in a brick to win my battle. I think that's what Bob did. That's what Bob probably did. Oh.
Getting one in the face from about 3 foot hurts.
Oh yeah, 100%. You ever done like paintballing or anything like that?
Years ago on a stag do.
Yeah, that fucker comes keen, doesn't it?
Yeah. I had bloody bruises afterwards because it was good fun. I can't deny it. It's a right laugh. But when you get shot close up, it bloody does hurt.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I got somebody. I'd like got my hand on this tree, and then I seen this gun barrel just come forward and shoot me in the hand. So it was about there. This gun barrel shot me. I went fucking mental. So I was like, "What you?" I fucking stood right. I tell you the worst thing I did when I was doing paintball. I was like stealthing around, trying to get around this thingy, and then basically these shots started coming in. So I ran, and I ran straight into a fucking tree, but knocked myself out.
Yeah. Only done it the once.
Mm.
It was good. It was a good giggle.
Yeah, I've had it. I've got shot on the arse as well. That
Yeah.
came keen as well.
I had that.
Rye says, "What the fuck did you just say? I'm fucking creasing thumbprint." Yeah, me and Jez have like a thing where we say whatever. I done paintball, but airsoft is next level. I've never done airsoft. What's
No,
airsoft?
I've done that.
What's that?
I've not done that.
What is it though? Airsoft.
It's the same sort of thing, but they have a different sort of shot thing.
All right. I had never done that.
No.
I came when I went and I was like first doing it, and you put all the paintballs into the thingy. I was like shooting them, and they're coming out the fucking back. It's fucking coming out and fucking flying out the back, so they fucking hit me, and then the fucking judge went, "Yeah, you've been hit," and I was like, "What? Did it myself? Was nowhere near the enemy." got kicked out. And there was one guy that was cheating because he got shot like a few times. He was cheating. So what they did is they didn't mess about. What they did is they, like, at the end of the game, they went, right, you was cheating. So basically what they did is they got us all in a lineup and they got him just standing there and we all just kept shooting him and unloading the guns on him. And they said we can have all the paintballs back. You know, we can get a new lot of paintballs for nothing. And we just kept shooting. Fucking hell, we shot the shit out of that guy. He would have had some bruises the next day. He left after that, actually.
Not surprised.
Fuck around, you find out, mate. And as kids, we once had a war with cooking apples, conkers flying at each other. A few of us ended up in the emergency room. Yeah, I can imagine, mate. Fucking cooking apples, bro. They was hard as fuck.
Yeah, they are. They are proper hard, then.
Yeah, absolutely. Can you lot remember clackers? Yeah, them plastic things with the rope on them. Yeah, I remember clackers.
They got banned from schools, didn't they? Because people were getting hit in the eye by them. And
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. What about like pea shooters as well? When you got a pen,
yeah,
you took out all the insides, and then you like eat a piece of paper and
yeah,
straight in someone's face and stuff.
big biros, big biros. I remember we were at school once. We had this maths teacher, and we. You remember the proper old Parker ink pens? You used to have proper ink in them.
Yeah.
We all had these pea shooters, and like we'd make your little pellets up, roll them up, let them dry, and then dip them in ink.
Mm.
And this guy, Mr. Caldwell, his name was, and I remember he had this like cream. It's in the summertime, cream type suit, right? Maths teacher he was, and we were like, as he walked past us, he would go. So we're all down the back of his white suit. It was all these little black or blue spots where we were firing these ink pellets, ink pea shooters at the back of his fucking suit. Oh dear. That was
I can remember when I was at primary school and we had the pea shooter, and there was this guy called Mr. Platt, and he had sort of like a like Friar Tuck type thing, bald head, bit like yours.
Yeah.
And basically he turned round to speak to us, and I just went, I just managed to get, and it just stuck on the middle of his fucking head. He didn't notice it, and everyone was laughing and stuff like that. And obviously, somebody had to fucking grasp me up, and I ended up getting suspended and shit.
Yeah, he always had some little shit.
No, there was always somebody like that. I'll tell you another thing as well. A mate of mine, he had a pencil in his mouth, yeah, and this dickhead guy, walked up to him. I don't think he did it on purpose, but he like smacked him on the back, and his fucking head went down to the desk, and the pen went right into the back of his throat.
Dangerous.
That was fucking bad. That was
dangerous.
Yeah, that teach you a lesson on sort of chewing pens and all that kind of stuff. Right, says we look like we got dropped off in Baghdad when we played. And SJ says, I can relate it, Jazz. My hair grows rapidly in 2 weeks with a full afro, so I have to go to the barber for a fade. Yeah, I don't think Jazz understands afros. And it's like real life Call of Duty. Yeah, we ought to sort some out like that as well. Mind you, I can't paintball. I can't run more than fucking 2 fucking foot, so no point in that. Yeah, like if you haven't, etc., insert typical mod lick arse phrases. Big up to you, Carl, bro. And Rise says, I made it awesome ghillie suit. I had a sniper. No, some expensive like paint guns as well, isn't they? I've seen them like on YouTube and stuff like that. It's got like proper SA80 type
I used to know a guy who actually was in the England paintball team. Aaron, he was he was all the proper gear. You know what I mean? He had this like proper like gun looking thing. It looked like the real bloody Monty.
Yeah.
I mean, he had all the proper gear, and he was in the England paintball team.
Yeah. 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 So some people like took it well serious, didn't they?
Oh mate, he used to spend thousands
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
stuff, gear, and all this.
Well, I mean, if you're into it, then why not?
Yeah, they used to go around Europe
Yeah.
competition. Very serious.
So basically, did he ever win anything in Europe?
I have no idea. No idea. Taking the
I'm
piss.
just wondering if he did more than what your team's done.
I'm just trying to think who he supported. Actually, I'm not actually sure he supported a football team. To be honest, I can't remember. I still see him occasionally. He's actually fair play to the fella. He had a rough, tough upbringing. He's very wealthy. He set up his own courier company.
All right.
He's done very well for himself. It's not the brightest button, but fucking fair play to him.
Don't have to be, mate. If you can get an idea and something comes up and it works, and that's it, isn't it? Carl Rossi says, mate, we are retarded as kids. Well, I still am anyway. Yeah, you can't stop being that, to be honest. Joe Pence was good for pea shooter. Yeah, there was. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah. And fucking hell. And what time you both on? I'm on 49:08 now.
I'm on 49:28.
Yeah, Jez is ahead of me. And football zone, big up Dal. How you doing, bro? The delusional one. The delusional one is in the building. How you doing, Dal, mate? All right. And let's cover some of this chat. Big up Forest Ride. Barbecue at Sherwood Forest. Yeah, we could do that. Definitely could do that. My bro, Oregon Goon. At least we're winning. Yeah, you are winning. And Rice says, yeah, this airsoft scene is crazy. Proper take it serious, especially with the mill sims they do. Yeah. I mean, they are good fun. I mean, it is good fun when you've got like the attack against the defense and all that kind of stuff. You know what? I was in this fucking building, right? And I was totally covered everywhere. Yeah. There's a fucking little hole in the fence that I didn't notice. Yeah. And he shot me in the arse right through that fucking hole. Not my hole, obviously, but the hole in the fence. And I got caught in that, and I was like, you fucking bastard. I was totally covered as well. Bitch. Yeah, Ian just together again. Absolutely. And 49:05 says, I'm synced for once. Nice. And big up, fellas. Yeah, big up G Dal, bro. Hope you're well. Hope you had a great new year as well. Oh, that's to everybody as well. Hope you had a fantastic new year. The fireworks that was going off outside here was crazy. And there was like 2 or 3 houses down. He was doing fireworks, and then it's like a typical British thing. It's like you hear the fireworks, everyone's having a laugh, and then all of a sudden you can hear, "You fucking idiot! What you done? Do you want fucking smack?" Typical fucking English thing. All of a sudden turns into turmoil and angry violence and all that kind of thing.
Didn't have a lot round here, to be fair. Little bit, not a lot.
We had loads, mate.
There was some house somewhere over the back there. That was about 11 o'clock. It wasn't at midnight.
Yeah.
But didn't have a lot around here at all.
I think everybody's clocks was wrong because one person was saying, "Hey, Happy New Year, it's 12 o'clock." And then all of a sudden it was another person saying, "Oh, Happy New Year, it's 12." I think a lot of clocks were wrong, to be honest.
They probably hadn't changed them since when the clocks went back. Fucking hell. Oh, dear.
I think that's probably it, bro. Yeah, that's probably it. Right, so it's only still 1-0 though, isn't it? I mean, Brighton are pretty much doing quite a bit at the moment. You know, they've got the ball at the minute. You're all set up though. You know what I think one of the things that we've got sorted at the moment, which a lot of teams
Martinelli's
that I'm watching haven't got sorted, that's that quick counter attack. You know, where you don't slow down and let the other team set up. I think that's what's helping us a lot this season.
in where he's Martinelli's on for Nweri, by the way.
All right.
So he's made a change. I don't get that. The guy scores a goal and then you substitute him.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
What the fuck is that about?
He's obviously got something with Martinelli where he's got to keep putting him on, but he needs to keep that Nweri on, fucking, you know, so he can do what he needs to fucking do. And that probably pissed him off a bit, actually.
Oh dear. Just
So
read.
got Jez, aka Yezzy. Good evening, Carl. How are you, young lady? Hey.
Just reading Carl's comment.
I'm good, mate. Just finished my waxing session. Well, sore I am.
Honestly, if Carl's done that, he's a bigger and better man than me.
Oh my day, I would never do that in a million years. That is insane. And I'm not even that area person, but I would definitely not do that.
Have you ever seen the film The 40-Year-Old Virgin?
I've never seen it.
It's a classic comedy. In the filming of that, I can't remember the name of the actor who plays the 40-year-old virgin.
Yeah.
When they take him to have his chest waxed. It's actually real. Actually real. He didn't know that it was actually going to be like that. And there's one bit in it, the Chinese Vietnamese lady doing it, and she's actually like wincing and laughing.
Yeah.
It's all real time.
Really?
Yeah, because she does one strip, rips off his
fucking no way, bro.
In the next bit, then she does the next bit, and that's when he stops because he was in proper pain.
I can imagine.
It was actually really. It wasn't like an act. Like it was like it was his proper chest hair. It wasn't like stuck on fake.
Steve Carroll.
That's him.
Yeah. I just found it on here. I tell you what, Jez, right? If I got with the woman of my dreams, yeah, and she turned round to me and says, "Oh, we can't be together unless you like have a full-on wax," I'd be like, "See you later, then."
Yeah. Yeah.
Bye. There's no doubt about it, bro.
If you get the chance, go and watch that film if you ever get the chance. It is bloody funny.
I'll have to have a look. I ain't actually watched it. I'll have to have a look.
When you see him having it done, when he's got a proper full-on hairy chest, right? You think that's fake. You know, that's fake. That is. No, it's not. He did an interview. I forget what I watched it. An interview. He's on one of these chat shows, and they were saying to him about it, and he said, "No." He said, "I didn't realise it was. I thought it was going to be just like a stuff. And they put it off. It was actually a proper waxing stuff they put on him. So when the lady ripped it off, it was real."
Ah, mate, no way. No fucking chance. Not a chance in the world. That's not the kind of foreplay I'm into, bro.
No.
Sorry. No way. Back crack and sack. That's it, yeah. Back crack and sack. Darl says you got to see it. Yeah, he being a Coldplay fan and all. What fucking Coldplay fan? Jazz watched Super Bad Classic. That's another one I've not watched. I've heard a lot about it.
I don't know that. I don't know that one.
It's raining. It's raining in Brighton.
Yeah. That means the snow's coming in.
Yeah, that is mad, isn't it?
What's Super Bad? I don't know that one.
I think I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever watched it.
Oh, go on. I'll tell you, it was on last night, Yeti.
Go on.
The film I keep telling you to watch. You haven't watched it yet, right? The Devil Rides Out.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that's one I've got to.
It was on last night.
Yeah, I've got to sit and watch that. Well, I watched The Longest Day eventually, which is absolutely fucking amazing.
Good film, that.
That is a brilliant movie, that is. Longest Day. I was absolutely hooked in that. 3 hours, is it?
3 hours, yeah.
Absolutely amazing. The actors that's in it and everything is just amazing.
Ain't a fucking foul.
Brilliant fucking movie.
No way.
Let's have a look.
Is that a penalty? You having a fucking laugh here?
Have a look. Hold up.
I want to see that again.
Oh my, what? Why has he gone down holding his head? I didn't see him get it in the head.
He got a nut by Saliba, but it was 50-50. They both went for the head to ball, and he got it in the head by Saliba. That's not a penalty, for fuck's sake.
Let's have a look. Oh no. Well, I mean, there's no like he's not looking.
Challenge, man.
He's not looking to headbutt him in the head. The ball goes up, so it goes away from where Saliba's trying to do it. But it will be a pen, mate.
That's bollocks. That is.
It's not. Yeah, I don't think it's. There's no malice there or whatever, because Saliba's not that kind of player. But the way the game works nowadays.
Nah, fuck off. That's never a penalty. Cheating little bastard, Pedro.
He's not a penalty, that in. Saliba's clearly going for the ball. He's looking at the ball. But unfortunately, his head replaces where the ball is.
That is shocking.
Nah, I don't think that's a pen, personally.
There was no malice in that. They both went for the ball. The ball pinged out, and he got nutted.
Yeah, it's not a red, Rye. That's not a red, bro. It's a bad. It's one of them. It's like when you do a tackle and your following leg keeps going and takes somebody out. It's like one of them.
Fucking cheating bastard.
Saliba doesn't mean to actually headbutt him there.
Cheating bastard.
Yeah, easy pen and all. Good pen,
Good penalty, though. Good penalty.
Size of the plaster. What a wanker. Mikel Arjeza. How you doing, mate? Big up to you, bro. Prick, says Carl Rossi. Yeah, he's...
The way he's keeping his head around. That didn't hurt that much.
He's going for the ball, but, you know, the thing is the ball goes higher up, so...
Nah, it's bollocks, that is, man.
I mean, the way he's reacted to it.
It wasn't even the side that he had the fucking Band-Aid on. It's the other side.
He's kind of bad from Saliba, though, because if he jumps up and tries to head the ball, then it wouldn't have been the same.
Fuck off. Fuck's sake.
Anyway, I mean, it's 1-1. I mean, hopefully Brian score again, and then we win on Monday, and we can have second place trophy back. He's got a band-aid, but there's no blood. Yeah. PMJOL are pricks, and PMJOL out. Yeah. Man has a fanny pad on his head. Yeah, pretty much, doesn't he? Does look like
coming up.
Looks like an Always Ultra on his fucking head.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
I think, like, back in the day, there's no way that would have been a penalty. But now they can sort of, like, put the camera right in and stuff like I think that was a fucking arse one, personally. Cause, and also, I think you got to take into account that Saliba ain't that player.
Nah.
You know, if it was like Vinnie Jones, then you'd be like, yeah, you fucking headbutted him. But if it's not, is it? You can see that Saliba's actually trying to go for the ball, but unfortunately, he's headbutted him. So. And that's going to gear him up now. But I will say, one thing I will say, though, Jez, since you've been 1-0 up, you've not really offered a great deal.
No. No, I agree with you that.
So it's always going to be on the line in that respect. This is your ref as well, isn't it? Anthony Taylor.
Yeah. Odegaard's coming on.
Yeah.
Coutinho's going off. Good. He's done fuck all.
Blasters are a prick. Oh dear God, coming on. Lovely, lovely. Top Gunners will blame it on that. No self-respecting man put a plaster on that, especially being the opposite side of the head. See, the thing is, these players ain't got no self-respect, though, have they, nowadays? They've got no self. I mean, when you're rolling around, it's just ridiculous. They ain't got no self-respect anymore. Arsenal aside, anyone thinking that's a penalty is part of the problem. Yeah, 100%.
Nothing in that at all.
Oh, no, I think...
Again, there's nothing in that at all.
It was definitely not a penalty. No. You have to look at it in the sense that nowadays, the way things are nowadays, yeah, they'll give it. But I don't think, personally, there was any malice at all from Saliba. And he's not that kind of player anyway. You don't ever do anything like that. Not with... so I think that needs to be taken into it. But anyway... It is what it is, and it's just the way football is sadly going. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Well, there we go.
I mean, the thing is though, Forrest, right, if we're playing against Wolves on Monday, yeah, and it's 0-0 towards the end of the game, and one of their players does something like that, do you want a pen? I mean, I'm still sort of like, I still keep it real in that respect. And if it was on us, I would still say, no, that's not a pen. That's not a pen. But at the same point, would you take it? There's a lot of cheating goes off in football nowadays. A lot of cheating.
Yeah.
And they've allowed it as well. I said right from the start, if you stamp this out...
Taylor was right there. He had a clear view of that.
And
that's a shocking decision.
There's
no way I'd have given that as a penalty.
Well, they basically, them people in the VAR room have just looked at Saliba's head going into his. That's all they've looked at. They've not looked at the common sense value of, he's trying to win the ball.
It wasn't even a major contact. You know what I mean? If he'd gone in full nutted him.
Well, it would have been a bit more than a plaster.
But it was the fact he just glanced him. He was looking at the ball. He wasn't looking at his head.
Why is he still on anyway? Because that should be a concussion thing if it was that bad, surely.
Well, that's just laughable.
Yeah, that wasn't... I mean, I don't buy that. I don't agree with that, to be honest. I'm more annoyed that our spastic fan base now is a narrative regardless of result. That's the problem, isn't it? there's always going to be a narrative. I mean, the narrative at the minute is going to be that he didn't have Saka, so if it goes wrong, then that's going to give him one more year because Saka got injured and he didn't have him, so let's give him one more year. And that's the problem really where Arsenal's concerned, because that's what they're going to do. But at the same point, like I say, I don't think you've been massively on it since you got 1-0 up.
Yeah, but whose fault is it that we're without Saka? Arteta's fault for playing him when he's injured.
Mm.
It's bloody.
Yeah, they won't take that into account, though, will they? Just how is this guy still on if he just got headbutted?
Fucking joke, man.
I mean, what should have happened there? If you was going to give a pen, then you should have said to Brighton, "You've got to take this guy off because he's just got an hit to the head." No, we've been shit, says Carl Rossi. Absolutely. It's like you just scored one and then kind of trying to sort of sit on it, but it still don't make any difference to getting something against that. What the hell is that from Jorginho?
Yeah, he had little niggles.
Yeah, but he didn't hit him, did he?
Just flicked his foot, didn't he?
Yeah, he didn't hit him though. That was like that weird one from Beckham in the when he flicked his foot on Simeone.
Oh dear,
Yeah, I don't even know this game anymore, just to be honest.
No, same as.
I mean, I know it's Spurs. I know you're not bothered about Spurs, but the worst one I've seen, to be quite honest, was on Dyer when his hand was behind his back, and it actually hit his hand, and he got and there was a penalty given for handball.
Yeah.
Fucking hell! How the fuck can you fucking know you can fucking get it on your hand there?
Not good.
No, and they're G'd up now as well. Yeah, I think you was robbed there, bro. That penalty was very Spursy. Yeah, big up, very Spursy. How you doing? And it's not an easy excuse anyway. Should be aiming for a second regardless. Yeah, 100%. That's exactly what I'm saying. 100%.
Oh dear.
Yes, fan cam's going to be interesting. Well, that won't be till about 3 a.m. anyway, will it?
Say again?
So your fan cam with Lee Gunner's going to be interesting, but that won't be until about 3 a.m. anyway, won't it?
He won't do that again. He got told, mate.
Yeah, so it should.
Yeah, I'm on the old Yellowtail Shiraz Forest Rye.
Nice. On the Yellowtail again, are you?
Yeah, the wife buys it at
Waitrose, aren't you?
She buys it at Waitrose. Bottle of pack of 6. She gets discount on it, so it's bang on, you know.
Yeah, why not, bro? Why not?
Funny enough, I didn't go overly big on wine this Christmas. I had only had 2 really good bottles, which out the old cellar. But didn't really go big on it this year. Be fair.
Back in the set, mate.
All right, mate. Corner to the Arsenal. Nah, shit corner. Telegraphed it. Knew exactly where that was going. Well, it's not exactly been a great performance, this, by Arsenal, to be fair. In the chat, what's going on here? Continental Lee says pain like Bane. Big up to you, mate. Forest Ride, lovely. Carl spent way too much on wine. Easily done, mate. It's easy done. Rye says, Forest Rye says, me and wine don't get along. Carl says, nor me, Rye, but I persist anyways. Yeah, just got to keep going, mate. Just got to keep going. Carl says it's been a very uninspiring game and season, to be fair. To be honest, lads, for us, yes, this is pretty dull, isn't it?
I'll tell you what, right, Jez, thinking about it, that situation is if he tries to edit like that, yeah, that ball is no way going to be lower than that guy's head. Yeah? So if you look at it in that respect, which I think they've probably looked at it in that respect, then yeah, it is a little bit sort of like silly on Saliba's part.
Yeah, but it wasn't a full-on nut. It was
No,
just like that. He wasn't like.
Oh, I get that, but it doesn't matter whether it's a full-on, does it? Really, the way the game works now, it doesn't matter if you go flying into somebody or not. If you go for a tackle and you win the ball and your trailing leg takes the guy down, they'll look at the fact your trailing leg took the guy down, which is not right.
Yeah, I don't know.
But there's no way that ball was going to be lower than his head, and it was level with his head as well.
Yeah, but it sort of punched out the ball, didn't it? You could see what he was trying to do.
I can 100% see what he's trying to do, but his head goes towards the guy's head. It's been a very uninspiring game. I want to win tomorrow to start the year on a flyer. And sorry, Monday. Yeah, and that's reaching. Yeah. I mean, I just always look at it as trying to sort of look at it from what they're seeing, to be honest. I mean, a lot of the time I don't get it. I think it's a very fucking harsh penalty to give, personally.
Arsenal in trouble here, mate, I tell you.
Yeah, looking like it. 5-0 Brentford on Southampton.
It was nearly 2-1 there.
Oh. Carl Rossi says that's reaching, yeah, but unfortunately Saliba wasn't reaching. Because if he'd have actually sort of gone up and into the air and tried to head it and then come down and hit him in the head, then no, that in no way, strength or matter would that have been a pen. Also, did I see Brighton nicking this? Yeah, they're looking a bit more on it now.
I'll tell you what, Declan Rice has done fuck all today. Jesus done nothing. Odegaard's come on. I haven't even seen him yet.
I mean, Declan Rice keeps looking to that right-hand side where Saka normally is. And when he was doing that in the first half with Wanyeri there, Wanyeri was getting the ball and doing something with it. Now you put Martinelli there, he's not.
Trossard's been shit today.
Yeah.
Take the shot. You had the chop there, you prick. Shot! Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Dear oh God.
Too much messing around, isn't it?
Mm.
How many times? Fucking hell. Messing around, tapping it around too much in the box.
This is the problem, mate. They don't like to take the shot from outside the box. Used to, don't now. Like they want to tippy tap it in the net.
Yeah.
Take the shot, you might get a deflection. It'll either go out for a corner, or you might get the lucky goal. Have a go, have a pop.
It's looking a bit out of ideas, kind of thing.
Well, you're about right there. Plan A's gone out the window.
Yeah.
So now we're relying on plan non-existent.
Oh, geez, what was that?
They're dominating the midfield now, Brighton.
Yeah, absolutely dominating it. Yeah. So obvious shooting has been coached out of these players. Yeah. I've been saying that for a while. You always have to take a touch. I've seen a lot of teams doing it though. Sometimes just hit it straight off. That's how you can fox a goalkeeper. If you hit it straight off, if you take a touch, they know where you're aiming it. Just hit it straight away.
Oh dear.
This is pretty much all Brighton at the minute.
It is.
I tell you that's one thing that I like about the way that we're playing at the moment. If we get an opportunity, we just take the shot.
Well, I just said, take the opportunity. You can either get a deflection, it gets in, or it's a clean shot on,
Yeah.
or you get a deflection, it's a corner.
Yeah, exactly. And the deflection is probably the hardest thing that any goalkeeper is going to save, basically.
Fuck's sake, Calafiori.
You know?
Don't know what that was all about, but
Saying his shirt's been grabbed. Is that yellow for Gabriel or this dude?
Brighton player. See, I'd have said that was 50-50.
Yeah, I'd pretty much say the same there, to be honest.
Nutmeg him.
Yeah, that was 50-50.
Fuck's sake, do something with it, will you? Jesus. I'm getting the ump now.
The passing's gone off, hasn't it?
What did you say?
Jeremy.
Well, you know me and Arsenal.
You're getting told off, Jez.
Mm.
You know what, Bob? It's disgusting. I never swear on my channel, but whenever Jez is on here, he's swearing all the time. It's an absolute disgrace.
Not true.
You need to train him better, Bob. Really do.
It's raining in Brighton.
It's raining in North London at the minute. Carries on like this. After 800 mil spent, I can safely say we need to spend 250 million in Jan to have a chance to compete this season. That alone should have someone perma-banned from management. Yeah, and what a waste of money Marino was. Yeah, this is why I could never do watch-alongs. I'd lose it. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is if I'm doing them with other teams, it's okay. But when I'm doing it with my own, yeah, you do lose it.
Oh, come on. What was that, man?
And where's Timber anyway?
Injured. Oh, he's banned for this game.
Oh, right. Okay.
Got 5 yellow cards.
What's the score?
1-1 now.
Another yellow card. Oh, my days.
What?
Come on, Brighton.
Sort of.
Come on, Brian. 6 minutes to go. Free kick to Brighton.
James would be happy.
Well, you did say, like, when you was 1-0 up, I can't wait to ring him after this game and, like, give him a bit and all this, that, and the other. So you kind of bought that on yourself, bro.
Yeah.
Big up Anthony Herbert. You got the snow, Jez. And,
No, haven't. No. Did he get that Real Madrid shirt?
Yeah.
Oh. He's a Real Madrid fan as well now.
Oh, just wide.
Real Madrid and Brighton.
I think he just wants the goalie shirts.
He's just going with all his friends, isn't he?
He looked so panicked there, Rayo, when they passed the ball back to him.
Brighton are just walking through our midfield.
What else you got, like, to put on? Well, you ain't got Timber, here, so you ain't got nobody else to put on right back and change it and put Partey in the midfield or anything like that, because you are getting beat in the midfield.
We haven't got anybody. As soon as we lose Partey in midfield, we're shit.
Yeah.
Rice has done absolutely nothing. Jorginho is a waste of space. Odegaard,
There's no control at all.
What's he done? What's Odegaard done? Nothing.
Yeah.
They're getting in behind the back of us now. What the fuck is Martinelli doing back there in the 18-yard box?
I got Real Madrid top for Christmas. Winger, midfielder, fullback, urgently needed. And this is not from privilege. This is from I don't know what that word says. Regius. Amounts of money and time wasted. Disgrace. Don't be doing them words, Cole, bro. Can't say them when I've had a few.
Right. Oh,
Oh my days. Just a mistake. I would have got a bit that straight away.
Huh?
If I would have got a bit that straight away when he got it passed to him in the box there. I think that's got to be your training, because you always take a touch before you hit it. And if you take a touch, a defender can get on you. Hold the ball up, you milky bar kid looking prick. Wow, it's coming to 87, 88 minutes gone. Still 1-1. Can they make this one count? This free kick.
Oh,
This could be big if they could make this one count.
oh. No, 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 no.
Oh my days. Yeah, that was. Who's that? Is that Party?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he should have left that for Gabriel.
The ground's emptying. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Calafiori booked.
Raya's looking well panicked every time the ball comes to him.
Not surprised, got shit defence today.
Pedro's down again. Why is he still on the pitch if he's got headbutted?
How was that a booking for Calafiori?
Let's have a look. Hold up. Pedro was flying through. Don't know. The hand art, maybe. I don't know. You're asking me to understand this game the way it is nowadays.
Dear. Come on, Martelly, stand up, you pussy.
90 minutes. How long we got extra time? Yeah, Martinelli. Oh my days. Too easy to go down there. 6 minutes left in extra time. Because he looks like a cross between a horse and an LGBT final boss. 5 minutes to actually fucking get this winner.
Fuck off now.
Calafiori did get pulled back there, to be honest.
Oh, man.
Too much cycling it. Fucking hit the bastard thing. I don't know why he took fucking Wanyeri off. That was fucking stupid. When he was on, you looked like you had a threat.
Yeah, like I said.
ridiculous, man. This guy's fucking clueless. And he's actually fucking signed his own fucking death warrant by saying that without Saka, it'll make me a better manager. Well, I'm sorry, mate, but that ain't working, is it?
Nope. Why do you take off your only goal scorer?
Yeah, I know. That makes no sense at all.
Why would you do that? I'd have kept Enweri on, taken off Trossard and put Martinelli on the left. Because Trossard's done absolutely fuck all game.
It could come down to that certain players have to keep playing and stuff like that. I mean, it could come down to that, I suppose, but it makes no sense. If a guy scores, they get on like a different level because they've scored. You know, that's the way it's always been. If a player scores, their confidence goes up massively and they get on form. So why would you take somebody off like that?
That's Arteta, mate.
It's fucking ridiculous, mate.
Only he.
What the fuck was that, more? Fucking party. What the hell was that pass? Although Martinelli probably should have fucking made a bit more of a run to get to it.
I said last night Arsenal will play shit today. What?
Defrost the car.
Agree, they've all been atrocious. 1 year he had the best moment, so keep him on. He has something about him, so we know Prickle will fall out of him in no time. Yeah. I don't think he'll be all that happy about being taken off when he's scored. He's doing what he's been asked to do. He's scoring a goal and then gets taken off. It makes no sense. Thing is, because we lie at different times, I know whether you score or not.
It's unlucky. Unlucky. Offside anyway. Ah dear.
That Calafiori surprised me because I thought it'd be a lot better. But I think Calafiori is more a centre back, personally. He's more sort of a left centre back, but he ain't going to take over from where Gabriel is. He's not a left back.
No, he was brought in as a cover.
Mm.
Why isn't Tierney playing?
Well, yeah, that's another thing, isn't it?
The best left back we've got, and he don't play him.
Yeah. No, yeah, I agree. I agree totally.
He's back. He'll be off back to Celtic. That's it. 1-1. Blood of shit.
Yeah, 1-1. Well, I have to look at it like this as a Forest fan. We can get right up with you.
Yeah, it's done you boys a favour.
Absolutely. And we've not got the goal difference, so we won't take second spot even if we do get up with you. But you guys have got the goal difference. He's hopefully going back to Celtic. He needs to go somewhere because, I mean, he played in that fucking Carabao Cup game. And I thought he looked fucking brilliant.
And good luck to him. He'll go and win trophies there. Good luck to him.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
I feel disgusted for him.
So that's 1-1. Arsenal Brighton. Not really put pressure on Liverpool, which is what needed to happen.
There's some
It
players
still
out
gives
there
us a chance.
who are absolute dog shit.
Yeah. We still have a chance to catch you if we win against Wolves.
Absolutely. I'm just so glad I'm not at that stadium with that wind blowing in, with that rain, as you can see.
Yeah, I think you made the right decision was made, mate. The right decision was made. Cheers for the stream. We'll fuck off before I get vitriolic. No worries, bro. Are you coming on to the final whistle? Because I'll kind of start that in about half an hour or something. If you want to come on, I know you've got to do like your fan cam and all that kind of stuff, but come on, vent your fucking frustration, say what you've got to say and stuff like that. I might have a few people in the chat on as well. I'll tell you, Wankstain, yeah. Big up, Carl. Always good to see you, bro. Absolutely. Carl's an absolute legend. They're all legends. I have nothing but love for these guys, these Arsenal fans. Not the others, but these guys. But I will also laugh at your when it fucks up, especially when we're right next to you.
Fucking hell. Honestly.
Mate, the Wenger trophy is disappearing out your hands.
Good. Fucking good.
Right. Anyway, guys, thank you everyone who's been in here. It's been absolutely awesome. The old day, obviously, the old day's been absolutely awesome. The Arsenal result, I thought you'd beat them, to be quite honest with you. But at the same point, I will say that as soon as you went 1-0 up, you didn't really offer a great deal after that.
No. I did. I predicted 2-1 Arsenal.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were shit.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. I mean, we'll sort this out in final whistle anyway. We'll talk about it in final whistle. But yeah, thank you everyone who's been in today. Good like fucking 5 hours or whatever streaming. So we're doing the final whistle in about half an hour. Yeah, so if you want to jump onto that, that'd be absolutely awesome. I know you've got your fan cams to do and all that kind of stuff, so fair play on that. If you want to jump on afterwards, and I don't know how long it's going to go. It's normally about 3 or 4 hours, so we'll see how that one goes. I'm happy to have you on as well, Anthony. And Carl Rossi, Mama Flossie as well, if you want to jump on. Yeah, he says he loves the Arsenal fans. I can't stand you, Colin. You're a prick.
Who's Colin?
Me.
Oh.
I'm only saying that I love the Arsenal because I'm trying to let you down gently. I'll rip you to pieces in the final whistle, but we'll do the let you down gently for this one. And Jazz, if you want to call your stuff out and everything, and thanks for being on as well.
Always a pleasure, mate, being on with you. Yeah, Arsenal history and more is the channel. And Arteta, you prick, get out.
Yeah, can't argue with that, bro. Can't argue with that, bro. So yeah, so all that's left to say is thank you everyone who's been in here. Thank you for all your support and everything like that. As always, big love to every single one of you. Happy New Year as well. And yeah, keep it real, keep it Yeti. And just one more thing. We can catch you, motherfuckers, and we can take that second spot fucking trophy off you. So yeah, you've dropped the ball. We're gonna keep it. So yeah, big up everybody. Catch you all later. We're out.